Let's try that again. Happy Saturday to everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. Blessings to you all. Obviously, the show didn't start at its regularly scheduled time, so something was going on. Everything's good. Everybody's fine. That's all that matters. But we're here now, so let's get potting. Anyway, I got my morning cup of Joe, or Joanne, if you will. It's not bad. It's a new flavor. It's interesting. It's what we got. It's a little hot chocolate marshmallow. Mm, mm, I don't know. I'll try anything once, maybe. So, um, and I apologize, guys. I had everything set and ready to go, but unfortunately, that Landry Shamet stuff threw me off. So I wound up making some stuff for Landry Shamet, and then while I was doing that, some other stuff happened. That's how it is. It's how life works. You know, can't control it. Just got to roll with it. But anyway, we here now. So, shout out to everybody out there. Thank you guys for being patient and tuning in. Appreciate you guys as always. Um and let's go from there. All right. Let me give myself a round of applause. Hold on. Give myself a round of applause. It's only for me. I know why. I deserve it. Okay. Now, let's get right back into it. Okay. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Salute to my brother Walter Blackman in the building. What up, Walter? Salute, bro. How you doing? That's loud out there. Walter says, good morning to all my Knicks family around the world and to my Knicks brother, Ron. Hope all is well with you and your family. Thank you, brother Walter. Appreciate you. Good to see you as always. We got Andios in the building. What's going on, Andios? NYK in the building. Salute. Appreciate you. He says, salute, peace, love, blessings to us all. Hit the like and subscribe to the channel and enjoy the show. Thank you as always, Andios. And thank you for everything you do behind the scenes, brother. You know, Andios, like I said, I always point you guys to Andios's channel. Well, I should say, I'm calling everything a channel these days. Page on Instagram. Hopefully you guys are following him. He does great work, as I've always said. Inspirational, funny, and it's pretty dope just how he puts things together. But he also has been collaborating with us over here at Still Knicks Fans a lot lately. And I just want to extend my greatest gratitude to him and appreciate you for everything you have done to try to help us as well. The mission is to grow the platform. The mission is to get to 3K subscribers very soon and to get to 5K by the end of the year. But the point is to make sure that people know that Still Knicks Fans is here. If you want to get that Knick content, you want to feel comfortable talking about Knick content, you can come up to this show on Saturdays. Or if you just want to hear the content on Mondays, we here rocking. So please continue to support Still Knicks Fans. We are here to give you that Knick news that you want and the Knick opinions that not only we have, but you have. So Appreciate y'all. Shout out to my guy 713 game. 718. 714. No, 713 gamer in the building. Flicker D. Salute. What's going on, my brother? He says we back in the building. Good to see you, bro. Double A's in the building. What up, Double A? Salute. Appreciate you, my brother. He says it's Saturday time for Ron the Don, the smoothest voice in Knicks podcast television. Salute, my brother. Hey, man, I appreciate you, Double A. Thank you so much, bro. Let me get another sip of this hot chocolate marshmallow coffee. Don't get me wrong, it's good. It's different. I'm not used to it. This actually reminds me, I don't know if you guys ever did this, but back in the day, one time I went into Dunkin' Donuts and some guy ordered a half and half. I was like, what? Lemonade and tea? No. Half coffee, half hot chocolate. This is exactly what that tastes like. And after he ordered that, I started ordering that myself. And it's pretty damn good, here and there when you want it. All right. Let me see here. You know what? Hold on. That's how thrown off I am today. I didn't even give you all the weather. Let's see what's cracking. I've been over here getting on my Mrs. Garrett, my Tootie, my Joe. You know what I mean? Facts of life. You take the good, you take the bad. Is what it is. It is currently 78 degrees in New York City. It's going up to a high of 84. That's right, 4. And looks nice, sunny all day. This is beautiful. Wow, really nice. Next couple days, man, the weather is definitely changing, man. It's all sunny skies, a couple clouds here and there, but there's no rain for the next, at least on my 10-day forecast. But yeah, it's somewhere in between 84 and 77, 74. Actually, next Saturday is supposed to be 74, but whatever. Pretty much 80s all week. Maybe a hint of a high 79 or something like that, but it's not bad. We'll take it. So, as I always say, guys, enjoy your time, enjoy your families, enjoy your friends, go out there and enjoy the weather. But stick around for right now. You don't gotta leave right this minute. You know what I mean? Hold on. El Damet is in the building. What up, El? Pew pew. She says, salute to the chat, today's panel, and of course to Ron, one of the best podcasters out there for the Knicks. Remember, it's free 99 to share the love. Pew pew. Thank you, El. Appreciate you. And let me say this. I feel like I don't want to go into it too much because I say it every week, and I hope people don't feel uncomfortable when I say that people are a part of the SKF Army. 713 Gamers a part of the SKF Army. L's a part of it. There's other people that are a part of it, but I don't want you guys to feel uncomfortable every time I mention that they're a part of the SKF Army. So why aren't you joining? You join if you want to join. But I will tell you, it definitely helps. It helps the show, and it continues to put us in position to do different things where we can get new equipment, like this beautiful camera I got now that you can see me in 4K. I mean, I'm not really in 4K because YouTube, it's got these little things that you can't really go above. Okay, whatever. Anyway, you get the point. But yeah, so things like that. So it definitely helps. All right, back to the regular scheduled programming. Allah Wise is in the building. What up, Allah? Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you as always. Hey, I haven't seen my guy in a minute. John Talento in the building. What up, John? Says, salute, fellas. I hate to say this, but Deuce is gone. He's our only trade chip to get a center. I don't know. Maybe not, guys. Maybe not. I mean, I'm not saying he won't be gone. He just may not be our only trade chip, is what I'm saying. So stay tuned to that. Let's see here. Deron Wayne is in the building. Appreciate you, my brother. Good to see you. Salute. He said, good day to Ron and all my Knick fan brothers and sisters. Also, fellow Yankee fans, blessings and peace. Yes, blessings to you as well, Deron. And he is also, yes, guys, I know. I'm going to say it again, a part of the SKF Army. And just so if anybody's out there who's not that familiar with YouTube, you always know who's a member of the channel by if their name is highlighted in green. So there you go. Just like you know who the moderators are when they're highlighted in blue. And then some people are members and moderators, like L Demont. Appreciate you, L. Okay, so here we go. Wonder Woman in the building. What up, Wonder Woman? Salute. Good morning, Ron, and the panel, and of course the chat. Looking forward to another great show. Thank you. Thank you once again for always being here and supporting. I appreciate you. Kareem Grant, what's going on? He says Grand Rising to the chat. What's going on, twin? Hope you're doing well, brother. It's been too long, man. I feel like, I see you. I was on a pace of seeing you like every 3 to 4 months, and I feel like we are way past that. But I hope you're doing well, bro. L says Ron's fashionably late getting his coffee. More like importing coffee beans. That's how long it took for me to get it here. I had to bring them in. I was having problems with customs. The coffee bean shortage was tough. Shout out to David Smith in the building. Appreciate you, David. Thank you for being here. Says salute to Ron in the chat. It's September 14th, 2024. Still no suitable replacement for the Hartenstein at center. Instead, Knicks sign another short guard, Landry Shamet, to fill their final roster spot. Yeah, this is true. Although we'll talk about it in a minute. But someone knew this was going to happen. Someone said this was going to happen. And shout out to him, but I'm going to shout him out in a little bit. So stay tuned. All right. What else we got here? Hey, let me see. Scrolling down. I don't want to scroll too fast and I go past everybody. There we go. Shout out to Carrie Cox in the building. What up, Carrie? Appreciate you. Thank you for being here as always. Good to see you. Keith Watkins is in the building from ATL. Oh, by the way, Carrie said salute, Ron. And Keith says greetings from ATL. Appreciate you. Hit him up is in the building. What's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well. He said, what the hell is going on here, Ron? We need Walker Kessler, Nick Richards, or Jonas Valanciunas. That doesn't mean we're not going to get one of those guys. Just like we already talked about, the timeline, or the pattern hasn't changed or hasn't deviated. I believe the Knicks are trying to wait and see what they got on the team already so they can know what they can use. And if they need to make a move, what move they need to make, like which type of center they need to get. And also they get to see if any of these guys still have value. Can they be used in a trade, or are they somebody that the Knicks need to hold on to on the team and they need to be a part of this rotation? So I still think the Knicks are trying to do that. I could be wrong, but I still think they are. Margaret Edwards is in the building. Let's go. What's going on, Margaret? Good to see you. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, a double. The ladies are here. Darlene Bryan is in the building. Let's go. Yes. Salute to the ladies. Appreciate y'all. Man, look at this. Everybody's coming out on a beautiful Saturday. Thank you guys for being here. Margaret said hi, Ron. Darlene said salute, Ron. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here, guys or ladies. Hey, my brother from another mother. The J, the O, the N is in the building. What up, John? Appreciate you. You said early morning Saturday with the broski, Ron Dizzle, Dope Pat, by the way. Salute to the chat and all those tuning in on X, Instagram, and Facebook. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. And thank you for mentioning that. Yes, I echo those sentiments. Thank you, guys. Nah, man. I wish, Carrie. I probably need one, but I get a lot of headaches, man. That's one of, I don't like to let people know about my kryptonite, but I get headaches. I get a lot of headaches. It stops me from partaking in stuff that I would be enjoying because you never know when you're gonna have to take some medication. So I'm like, I gotta chill. Sucks, but is what it is. Lion of Judah is in the building. What's going on, my brother? He says, Shalom, my brother Ron Pan on the chat with blessings to our Knicks fans and family. Good noonday. Hope all is well with the family, my brother. Let's get real about our Knicks. Hooray, Army. Let's go. Appreciate you, Lion of Judah, as always. Good to see you. Oh. Who we got here? Oh, look at this. Project Knicks 2025 is in the building. Salute. What is going on? Good to see you. Always a pleasure. Thank you for being here and rocking with us. Sha Powers is in the building. Salute, Sha. What's going on? One half of the Knicks Real Talk crew. That's Sha, my brother Divine, getting your real talk on. I can't wait, man, because when I know I'm gonna see Sha in the pregame with Divine, I know the season is cracking, and I'm excited for that, man. I can't wait. Salute to you, my brother. I hope you're doing well, as always. Cardiac Knicks is in the building. Salute, Cardiac. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here, as always. Says salute, Ron. Salute to all my diehards in the chat. Yes, sir. Appreciate you. And obviously, Shaw says salute, salute, salute. You know how we do. Kerry Cox says Swiss mocha. Nah, this is just some regular old chocolate flavor. But yeah, I think Dunkin' Donuts was rocking the Swiss mocha. But actually, you know what? Dunkin' Donuts had that they got that hot chocolate off the drip. You know what I mean? I don't know what they do, but I remember back in the day when they don't do it anymore, but they had white hot chocolate. White hot chocolate was banging, y'all. Let me tell you something. It came out like smooth. Man, I don't know. I don't know what they did, but back in the day. Jabroni Z is in the building. What up, Jabroni? Appreciate you. He said, this signing tells me that the team might have a potential trade in the works with so many guards. That's one way to look at it, Jabroni. My guy Boulevard 73 in the building. What's going on? That's one half of the 718 boys. Appreciate you. My guy Boulevard and my brother Corey. He says, salute Ron, Mr. WBLS. Shout out to the chat. Let's go. Appreciate you, bro. Good to see you. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. There's the other half right there. Knicks Real Talk in the building. What's going on, my brother Divine? Salute. He says, salute Shah, John, and the chat, and salute Ron. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here and you know, tuning in. And like I said, guys, please check out Knicks Real Talk. Check out the 718 boys too. They're coming back strong on Sundays, man. Corey and my guy Boulevard. All right. Let me just breeze through the rest of these. Just want to give everybody some love. I apologize for being tardy this morning, but I want to show everybody some love who did tune into the chat. Thank you guys for being here and always supporting. We are on the road to 3K, guys. So if you aren't subscribed, please subscribe. I noticed that we have about 37% of our viewers that are not subscribed. So you may think you subscribed, but you're not subscribed. You know what I mean? Some people just think, man, I've been watching Still Knick fans forever. You'd be surprised. Some things happen. You know, maybe you never clicked subscribe. You thought you did. Or what has happened to a bunch of people is they click subscribe, right? And you know, you go do different things. You go to different channels, whatever, and you just clicking buttons, and you somehow you click unsubscribe. You know, I know sometimes I'll be on this phone a little too much, so I catch myself. What? Next thing I know, I'm following people I don't need to be following. I'm like, what? Or I've unsubscribed to something, or I subscribed to something. I'm like, I didn't do that, and I'm like, well, I had the phone, I was sleeping. Like, what am I doing? So you never know. Divine says, let's get that Nick Richards deal done. I hear you. I hear you. Kerry says package trades coming, multiple players on the move. Paris Duggar, shout out to you, my brother. He said the Knicks are bored. I think this is interesting, guys, because we talk a lot of Nick talk here, and we talked about this, and someone said this was going to happen. We're going to get into it in a little bit. Just we're getting close. Shout out to Darren Wilkerson in the building. Salute, Darren. Appreciate you. He says, salute, Knicks Nation. Good to see you, Darren. Blaze Brown is in the building. Salute. Appreciate you. Said Orlando in the building. Go Knicks. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. Hey, my guy D-Ras in the building. Salute, D-Ras. He says, salute, salute. All black coffee, no sugar with clove and ginger. Man, one day maybe I'll try that. I mean, it sounds good. I just may need a little cream though. I just don't like I don't like the taste of black coffee. That's just me. But the no sugar with clove and ginger sounds spicy. Appreciate you. Thanks, Sha. Right. Thanks, Gary. Appreciate you. Okay, where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Hey, Travel Vibes is in the building. Peace, family. Happy Saturday. Hope all is well. Good to see you. All right, we did it. Some people thought we couldn't do it. We showed them. And shout out to Wesley Robinson in the building. He said, peace and blessings, King. I'm checking in from Strong Island, New York. Damn, bro, how many guards do we need on the roster? We need a damn center. I hear you. I hear you. Meg 718 in the building. What's going on, Megs? Appreciate you, bro. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. And my brother Brahim is in the building. What up, Brahim? Good to see you. All right. I think we're ready, y'all. Let's get it cracking. Okay, so first off, I just want to say, oh, my brother Drugs in the building. What up, Drugs Only? Salutes you, bro. Hope you're doing well. Hope the family's doing well, bro. Haven't seen you in a minute either. It would be good to chop it up, but that's why I'm happy. Knicks season is upon us, and maybe there'll be some watch along stuff. I really don't know about games, guys, because I don't know if y'all know, but these Knicks ticket prices have gone up. So you may get invited to a lot more watch-alongs this year than actual games. I don't know. We'll see. And I mean, we also got to link up outside of that because the hip hop heads know drugs is a boss smith, and we like to feature hip hop on one of the shows that we partake in. So we got to get back into that. Felicia Lee is in the building. Salute, Felicia. Good to see you. Good morning, Ron. Blessings to you and your family. Thank you, Felicia. Okay. All right. Now. And once again, shout out to everybody that's tuned in on X and on YouTube. We got over 112 in the building where the players dwell. Please hit that like button and show your love for the show. Once again, if you already subscribed, thank you for being here. But if you are not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button and be a part of the mix, man. We are on the road to 3K. Hey, now this is a brother I have not seen in a minute. I hope you are doing well. Shout out to you. Will Salkin is in the building. What up, Will? Hope you're doing good, man. How's everything? Shout out to my brother Nick Yak in the building. It can't be trade bait if you can't trade a vet on a 1-year-old contract. Salute to you, Nick Yak. Craig is in the building. What up, Craig? Salute, my brother. Appreciate you. And Knicks will be 2025 and 2026 champs is in the building. What's good, people? Good to see you, man. All right. So, I mean, guys, you know where we're at. You know what this is about. You know how we have to start. Wasn't necessarily expecting this news when I heard it about an hour ago or an hour and a half ago, but nevertheless, it happened. What up, JJ? Salute, my brother. Man, they giveth and they taketh away, man. We are balling right now. The Mets are cooking, yo. Break up the Metsies, baby. And then Lindor gets hurt. What are we doing? They just don't want us to be great. JJ. Let us live. I feel like we're in freaking Gladiator right now. Have y'all seen Gladiator? Come on, man. Y'all have to know Gladiator. You know that. You know what I'm talking about right there. You know what that means. Anyway. Yeah, I actually already hit the intro, Double A. So yeah, I'm just ready to talk about stuff. So let me send this invite. Get this out there for those who may want to join. There you go. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? A Subway Series would be great. We haven't had one in a long time, but I think it would be fun to see one this time around. I think both teams, like, it would be exciting this time around. Yes, and listen to L, guys. It's great to see everyone. Y'all are awesome. Please be sure to follow Still Nick Fans on all platforms. That's right. Listen, man, we are trying to be a lot more active on social media. So check out our TikTok, check out our X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it, Facebook, but especially Instagram. Instagram's been popping lately, y'all. We've been putting a lot of stuff on Instagram. So please, support us and tune in. We don't have a bunch of followers on Instagram. I think we have 500 or so. But there's a lot of people that rock with Still Nick Fans. So if you haven't already followed us on Instagram, please do. Please do. Rich Boy in the building. What up, Rich Boy? Appreciate you. Good to see you. All right. Let me get my guy in here. Double A.
Blessings. What's up, everybody?
Good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well.
And you as well, my brother. Big surprise, man. Big surprise. So anxious to see your point, get your point on everything.
All right. Well, let's do this. Let's start with the one person who knew this was going to happen, and this is not a surprise to him. Shout out to Prezi the boss in the building. He says, smash that like button. What up, Prezi? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. And also shout out to Anna Grill in the building. What up, Anna Grill? Good to see you. Hola, happy Saturday, Ron and chat. Salute, brother. Okay, so there is one of us that did call this, and if you guys have been watching, you know who it is. Shout out to D Buckets in the building. Hold on one second. D Buckets, I don't think I remember seeing you in the chat. Maybe I'm tripping, but if this is your first time here, thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing to the show. If you subscribed, appreciate you. He says you have to like the signing. Shamet is a 38% three-point shooter, is a real good end of the bench piece. More importantly, it's just another chess piece for our center move later in the year. Okay. I hear where you're coming from, D Buckets. Appreciate you. All right. To that. So you guys may have heard of a guy who, he pops on Uncle Freezy's show a lot on Lawrence Tears. He is the behind the scenes guy that you're used to hearing from, that handled Discord stuff as well as the phone calls on the Nick of Time show. He has his own show, you know what I mean? Where he's breaking down salary cap stuff, money stuff about the NBA. Fritz Alcindor Jr., he said this about a month ago, I think, maybe a little longer, I don't know, but about a month ago, I think he said it. He said when people were talking about what's the next move for the Knicks center and stuff, he said, I think they're going to sign somebody like a Landry Shamet, because Landry Shamet is someone that can be moved in a trade. Guess what, guys? Knicks signed Landry Shamet. So shout out to Fritz. You called it. Listen, out of all the things we were talking about, centers and looking at this, he was like, I think they're going to sign Landry Shamet. Who knew? Fritz
it's an
knew.
head scratcher for sure. It's a head scratcher for sure.
Well, I mean, and honestly, I think that everybody could see this one. I mean, the writing's on the wall. So if you go out, you picked up campaign, you got Tyler Kolek, you got Deuce, you got Landry Shamet now. You know the Knicks are planning to make a move. So I mean, I think that helps for those speculating. Are the Knicks going to do something? When will they? You know, at least they're going to do something. They've already gave you a gluttony at guard, so you know something's coming. When it's going to happen, I don't know.
Yeah, and that's the interesting part, Ron, because we know that if it does happen, it can't be somebody that a recent addition. They have to move somebody who's, existing on the roster that's movable, that's tradable. I don't even think they can trade Precious right now, right?
No, not yet. I think it's October or something.
Mm-hmm.
But that's still not far. I mean, and that's like really, it's right around the start of the season, or because I think it's right there, because I think it's October 20 something. So yeah,
because I'm wondering, man, because look, after Mitchell Robinson, who's not even available yet, and if you count 6'9" Jericho Sims, I mean, we're short, and I thought that move was going to be for a big, which is what we need. So I don't know what's happening. They just decided that they're going to go for it the way it is and go as is. But the only thing that bothers me, like I said, if Mitch was available for the beginning of the season or right about that time, okay, let's see, let's go. Let's give Sims or somebody a chance.
Mm-hmm.
But if Mitch ain't available, I don't know.
Yeah. We got to see what they're doing, what they're trying to do. I see I got my other brother backstage. Let me bring him up. Sha.
What's going on, fellas?
What's happening, brother?
Ain't nothing, man. the Knicks move in silence, boy. Like you said, only Fritz knew that we were going to get this guy. Unbelievable trade. Who knows? This definitely something to look forward to coming down the pike. Do you know any other particulars on his trade? When he can be traded? How much is he getting paid? Did you see anything about it? I only seen that's the thing from Adrian Wojnarowski.
Yeah, they didn't get into the particulars. But as far as being traded, now the whole thing is Landry Shamet can't be traded no time soon. So if anything, he wouldn't be one of the pieces going. Yeah. If they were trying to do something right away, he wouldn't be one of the pieces going. All right, I got my other brother backstage. Hold on 1 second. Let me just shout out a couple people real quick. There's a couple. Yes, sir. Shout out to my guy King Ribby in the building. Salute, King Ribby. Good to see you as always, my brother. Hope you're doing well. Shout out to Fly God the Third, aka C_Mac in the building. Where you been, brother? Good to see you. It's nice. Everybody's coming out today. Good to see y'all. We also got thank you. Oh, okay. Appreciate that. I felt like the period was a little closer, or maybe they weren't talking about him. Maybe they were talking about somebody else. I might confuse the guys. So thank you, Dre. IKBM Dre in the building. Salute. He says Precious can't be traded till mid-January. Well, that says a lot. If that's the case, I don't know what the Knicks are trying to do if they want to make a trade prior to that. Because who can you put in? Oh, well, Jericho. Yeah. There's that. But salute. Good to see you, brother. Hold on. Dripmore's in the building, the preferred barber of Still Knicks fans and the Knicks community. Let's go. What up, Dripmore? Appreciate you. He said, yo, Ron, what's good? Cutting in Bad Studios, LLC. Yo. Good to see you, bro. All right, let me bring my guy up here because this is always a rare moment, and I always appreciate when this can happen. You guys don't know. I mean, especially for me as a content creator, when I see something like this happen, I'm like, "Oh, we cooking today." Look at this. It's like another show up here. Bam! Woo! Knicks Real Talk in the building. Let's go.
Salute,
Let's get it.
everybody. What's good? Double A,
Let's
what's
get it.
popping, my man?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
Everything good. I had
Shout out to my brother Divine, man.
And I owe Ron so much love. I finally get a day off to do something. He got the show popping today. I got my brother Shy here. I seen Ron in the chat. I'm like, this shit is on fire. Let's get it.
Yes, sir. Let's go. All right, look at that. Got Knicks Real Talk in the building. The both of them, Shot and Divine. That's dope. Good. Let's get it going. All right, so let's do this. Let's look at this. Now, it's funny because we already kind of did this when we thought Shamet was somebody on the Knicks radar before, and everybody was like, "Oh, Shamet," but I had his numbers already, so it's good. It's good. But let's just get into the what we do know. Like I said, there's not a lot of particulars. Here's the word, y'all. So according to the Bleacher Report, the agent for Landry Shamet told ESPN's Adrian Wojnarowski on Saturday that the veteran guard signed a 1-year contract in free agency with the New York Knicks. Shamet, 27, has had something of a nomadic NBA career thus far, playing for the Philadelphia 76ers, the Los Angeles Clippers, Brooklyn Nets, the Phoenix Suns, and the Washington Wizards over the course of 6 seasons. Last season, Shamet appeared in 46 games for the Wizards, averaged 7.1 points, 1.3 rebounds, 1.2 assists, 1.2 three-pointers made in 15.8 minutes per contest, which makes sense because remember, he's also not a focal point of the offense. He's just a plug-and-play piece that's out there on the court with everybody. So he's just going to get his when he gets his. I think there's a little feedback, Double A, coming from something, maybe something loose on your mic.
No, I don't have a mic on at all.
Oh well, whatever you just did, I heard it when you moved that out your ear. Maybe it was just that. I don't know.
Okay. Do you hear it now still?
No, I don't hear
it. Okay.
Okay. So I mean, they basically went over the numbers, but here they are in a little broader view. So this is Shamet, right? 7.1 points, 1.3 rebounds, 1.2 assists, 5 steals, 0.5 steals, 0.2 blocks. He shot 43% from the field, 33.8 from 3, and 82% from the free throw line. Now, this is with the Wizards, guys. He's actually a better shooter than this, but this is just his time with the Wizards. Okay, so just something to keep in mind. Now, I don't know if these. I actually don't remember when I did these Landry Shamet numbers. No, it had to be in the off season. Yeah. I'm just trying. Did I do these early while the season was still going? I don't think so. But this is what he is, guys. And so I just wanted to get y'all's take on it, but I also wanted to answer a question real quick from just my opinion. Because the question was up. Let me put it back up. I can find it. Hold on, Carrie. I know you had the question. Where is it? There we go. Who's better, Cam or Landry? So that's all about, I guess, what's the fit for your team and what you need. In my opinion, Cam is better for the Knicks than Landry because Landry is the type of guy. He's a good defender, decent defender, I would say. He's scrappy too, but he also can get hot. So he's a streaky John Starksy type shooter. When he gets hot, he can light you up. But he's not always hot. And from a Knicks standpoint, the Knicks have actually become a good 3-point shooting team. So Landry Shamet doesn't seem like, someone that helps us as much as he might have 2 years ago. Now, not that big of a use. Cam Payne, however, can shoot the 3, can facilitate, play some scrappy defense, and he's got a little dog in him, like that spunk that he's got. So that might be a little bit better for this Knicks team the way it is. Anyway, let me get around. Double A, what's your thoughts on Landry Shamet? Not the fact of what we need, but just Landry Shamet, the player, and also if you feel like who's better between Cam or Landry.
My whole thing is why. I understand if we acquired the guy to include like in a trade or whatever, because I just don't see a use for him. I mean, I was scratching my head wondering how Deuce, how well he played last year, where his minutes were going to come from, with the addition of Bridges and now Dante moving to the bench. It's a logjam. So, like I said, it was a head scratcher to me that we even signed this guy. I thought, like most people, that we needed a big. We do need a big, but Rose is doing it. I've learned to just accept it now. Don't fight it because whatever, he's cooking. All right, let the man cook. But of course, to me, same thing. I thought the other guy is Payne has more use because he's a good defender and a good shooter. And like I said, I would say we're good with the guards we had. We were also talking about time for Kolek too, right, Ron? How
Mm-hmm.
was he going to get minutes? So I don't know what's up here, man. It's like we're being overpopulated in the backcourt when we're in need in the front court. You know, so it's a head scratcher, Ron. Maybe you guys have a better insight.
Yeah, yeah. Divine, let me go to you and I'll go to Shah. What's your thoughts on this on Landry Shamet and the whole thing about, who's better, Cam or Landry for the Knicks?
Okay, I mean, first on Landry, I think it just was a end of the bench move, especially knowing what happened to us in the playoffs last year with the injuries. And on top of that, Campaign, Mikal Bridges, and Johnson and Mikal, they all played in Phoenix. They got a little bit of continuity there. They all played on the same team in Phoenix, so I think that's more of a continuity thing. Great 3-point shooter, because other than DiVincenzo and who that Deuce McBride, you really don't got no 3-point shooters on the bench other than Ozzy Deuce McBride. Excuse me, who did I say? Deuce McBride, Campaign. And that's about it for DiVincenzo for that 3-point shooting. Everybody else is not 3-point shooters. So I think that was just one of the moves where, you know what, you get a 3-point shooter in here, you put him at the end of the bench. He might not even get in the rotation. He might just be there just in case somebody go down. And what happened to us in the playoffs last year, we got so many people who got injured, we didn't have nobody to come in and fill certain roles to help us maintain what we try to do. So I think that's pretty much what it is to me. Mikal know him, Cam know him. They all play together. They got that continuity. There's like a continuity thing going on in New York right now anyway, where everybody kind of got this family atmosphere, structured, everything. Everybody know each other, so it's not a lot of unselfish stuff going on, which is good. Other than that, I would definitely take Campaign because Campaign do more things than Shamet can do. I mean, literally facilitate. Like you said, he got dog in him. He can D up with the best of them. I don't know if the move is gonna do anything significant for Nick. I just think that because he's just there. Like I said, a DiVincenzo go down or Deuce McBride go down or whatever, he can plug in with that veteran stuff that he have in him and still kind of help us out. So I think that's the only thing it is to me, is just that we, like I said, the second unit really don't have a lot of 3-point shooters after you get from DiVincenzo and Cam and Deuce McBride. I think that's it. You know what I mean? So I think that's all it is to me. It's just that we're just a move to make. And like you said, down the line, trading deadline, good aspiring contract, pop it off, get them to somebody that we need. And until then, I think, the Knicks just a hold down the fort with Jericho Sims them until they do something to help Mitchell them out. But I think that's one thing I can see it being, Ron. It's just one of them good veteran moves. And I think Tom Thibodeau really want veterans on the squad in the playoffs because he's been there. Landry Shamet has been around a bunch of NBA players who have been in that situation in the playoff where his experience can help the Knicks. I think that's about it to me, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think that's that's a good point. But he does have some experience. He's a journeyman. And he's been on different teams, and some of them teams have been pretty good. Shah, what's your thoughts on Landry, the player, and like the whole Cam versus Landry thing? Who fits better?
I think Cam fits the mold a little better on the Knicks. I think this signing of Landry, I think he's we're waiting to see a move coming on. We talk about Precious can't be moved yet and all that stuff, but if I'm not mistaken, Bates D out could be moved now. Jericho Sims could be moved now. Deuce could be moved now. So those are the guys that we're probably looking to move. And if you wait long enough and if the team plays well enough, you probably include Precious Achiuwa into that mix and get close to maybe $20 million, close to that, at least over $10 million. So that could be something that, could be in the mix if they decide that they want to move off those 4 guys to bring in one bigger guy, somewhere around $12 to $15 million or something like that. I don't know the numbers exactly, but I think with those numbers, Sims is about $3 million, Deuce is about $3 million, Dia Bates is about $3-4 million, and who else I missed? Did I say Sims? Sims is about $4 million, so that's
you got
3,
Sims.
6, 9, 12. Yeah, it's about $14-15 million right there. So we're looking to get somebody that's in that realm of $15 million. And if you add Precious in there with another $6 million, now you're looking at a $20 million player. You know what I mean? And there's a couple of players by the trade deadline that can probably spark a fire, i.e., if Clint Capella ain't really rocking with the Atlanta too good. If we're looking at there was some chirps about DeAndre Ayton was out there a little bit. It's a couple of names that's out there that fits that $15 million role or something like that. So, I think for now he's a plug and play, like Devon said, like everyone else said, he'll be one of the guys that's on the back of the bench just in case one of our primary starting 9 to plug and play. And like I said, as soon as I came in, the Knicks move in silence, man. Who knew that this move was coming? I mean, who really knew that this was coming? I woke up this morning, I seen the Woj thing. I'm like, what? I get on the TV to see if I can find anything on YouTube. Daha was on early this morning. He was like the first one that I seen that put a little knowledge out there about it. So I think he's a plug and play type of guy. And if we're looking to make another move, I think we got 3 or 4 more guys that we could put in a package with these 2 first-round picks that we got, or these protected picks that we got, to could probably get someone that we want, I guess.
Yeah. I think that's what it is. Like, I know people, it's a head scratcher for a lot of people, but I think, like I said, when Fritz brought it up, he made the sense was, if you're going to use different roster spots, these roster spots ain't going to mean anything to you generally, right? We know what Tibbs rotations look like. So you have 15 men. So if you got an extra spot, go out there and get somebody who might be either a piece that you can use in case of an emergency or somebody who could be traded. There's never not a need for a guy who can shoot. Now, I will say
that's a fact.
He's not the greatest shooter because he's streaky. But like I said, because he's streaky, he's interesting, because when he's hot, he is on fire. I've seen Landry light people up. So he's just one of those guys. And there's a reason why he's a journeyman. If he was more consistent, he'd probably have a team every year and not be moved around.
Right. What if I may? One of the points I forgot to make, fellas, that we need to consider when we talk about his possible role or how he's going to be used is this: 96 minutes. That's all we have is 96 minutes to divvy up between Brunson, Bridges, DiVincenzo, Deuce, McBride, Kolek, Shamet, and Payne. 96 minutes, fellas. You know what I mean? And I just think that what they use, that 15 spot, that's normally for somebody that ain't gonna play. That's somebody that's not gonna see the light of day.
Correct.
And is it wise to put a veteran, somebody who's, like you said, Ron, he's been bouncing around from team to team, and the guy's pretty anxious, because when it comes down to it, man, the guy could be out the league, whatever. And now he's going to be reduced to the 15th man on a team that probably won't even get to play. So now you start rooting dissension in your team. Somebody who's going to be unhappy with his role. We see him as, whatever, a move or piece, okay, to be traded or, don't use until, in emergency, whatever. But, I'm sure this guy's thinking about his career and wanting to play in order to extend his career. But I just saying that maybe that spot should have been used, could have been used for one of those free agent centers that are out there, low level ones, you know, because I just think that we need help on the front line.
I hear you. I just don't know. I don't know if the Knicks feel like any of those people are worth it. I mean, that's just what it comes down to. Because who's still out there? What JaVale McGee he's one of the free agent centers that's still out there.
Yes,
and Bismack Biyombo maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought Bismack Biyombo was signed somewhere, but maybe I was tripping. I thought he had, but like guys like that, they're helpful, right? And they can do something. But I don't know. Maybe the Knicks don't feel like that's what they need to do. Maybe the Knicks feel like they need something better because they do know that they're dealing with Mitch, and Mitch is injury prone. So they're like, if we're going to make a move for a center, it's got to be somebody who not only can come off the bench but can start. And I don't want JaVale McGee or Bismack Biyombo starting for the Knicks. Just telling you that right now.
And that has been my feeling and the head scratcher for me, because I said I love the Bridges move, right? But I just thought that they would have came into the offseason with a plan in place, because it was an extreme possibility, as we all knew, that Isaiah Hartenstein wasn't going to resign and be able to be on the Knicks. So, you would think that would be, and the fact that they'd be monitoring Mitch's situation. How ready is he? Is he going to be ready for the start of the season? Can we count 100% that Mitch is going to be ready for the start of the season? That being said, that's why, to me, it's a head scratcher that we're in the spot we are now. I keep saying it's like putting hubcaps on my Cadillac, because, man, I got a Cadillac with OG and Randle and Bridges and Brunson, man. So it's like, don't patch it up, man.
Mm-hmm.
Ron, I'm with you, man. We need somebody that just in case can start and hold it down.
Yeah, and I think that's what the Knicks are thinking too. But like I said, what I keep saying, guys, is I don't know what the Knicks are planning. I don't know what they're going to do, but just all the signs point to them saying, let's see what we got so we know what we can get, or like what we want, and also we know what we have. I think that's all they're doing. I just think they're just trying to figure out who's on this team that actually makes sense to continue to be on this team, or who do we need to trade. And maybe they find out, there's somebody on this team that we didn't necessarily think we were going to have to trade, but they're not working out. So might as well include them in the trade. It helps the trade process. So I just think they want to see what's what, but I could be wrong. So we'll see what happens. Let me shout out a couple more people, and also, give some love to my brother who just gave us one of those beautiful super chats. Thank you, guys. So Chris Connors is in the building. Salute to Chris. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. See, and here I was telling other teams was set. Nope. Knicks still adding pieces to the team's puzzle. Well, they're definitely moving in a certain direction. And I got something to say too in a minute, but I don't know how people are gonna feel about it. So we'll see. Jimmy Henry in the building. What up, Jimmy? Good to see you. He said Julius will play a lot of center position with OG at the power forward, and 3 of the Nova boys at other position, giving Tibbs flexibility to switch. I mean, it's going to happen here and there. I don't know if it's going to be a lot, but I do see it happening.
Do we really want a guy coming off major shoulder surgery to be banging in the paint, man? Are we that anxious to see him go back on the injury list? And then OG, somebody that we're hoping can play 70 games.
I don't think he's going to be banging. I don't think he's going to be banging in the paint, though, Double A. But hold on. Let me say what's up to Jacques. Appreciate you, Jacques. Good to see you, brother. So to your point, I don't think he's going to be really banging in the paint like that, because I honestly think that if he does play center, they're going to have – see, the point of having Julius at center is to play small ball, right? But it's also to bring the opposing team's center out, which allows us more lanes to get into the paint and wreak havoc. So I don't expect Julius to be down low playing center. I expect him to be more on the perimeter on the offensive side. And on the defensive side, like I said, that was my concern because I still think he's not going to be in the paint so much, which is going to affect his rebounding. He's going to have to flash and run in to get rebounds. I don't like that so much. And we don't get a lot of those rebounds. So like I said, we need to have a Josh Hart out there when they're trying to do this because Josh Hart is great at doing that. Well, we'll see.
Hey, Ron, right quick.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, brother.
You know, I think the Landry Shamet thing also, and you got to look at the Cameron Payne, I think also the Knicks are looking at expiring deals. Salary cap situation next year. He come off the books. Cameron Payne come off the books. So I think they probably looking at it that way as well. That way, knowing that they got some extensions to take care of, blah, blah, blah. So I think they probably looking at it also like that might be $8 or $9 million next year that can go to Randle, go to whoever. You know, I don't know, but I think the center thing they'd be all right though. I do think that that's why they're doing this stuff, just to say by December trading deadline. I think they think that Jericho Sims and Precious Achiuwa can hold it down until the trading deadline. That's what I'm assuming. You know what I mean? I'm thinking that the Knicks might say, well, you know what? Let's roll with these guys at the beginning because they ain't how you start, it's how you finish. You know, make sure they all healthy for the playoffs, but at least start out with Jericho Sims and Precious Achiuwa because it's funny. I didn't think they were going to sign Precious Achiuwa as long as it took for them to sign the dude. You know what I mean? So
right.
They might be leaning into just saying, listen, I'm going to roll with the roster I got. We got continuity. Everybody know how to play in this system. And then when it's time for the iron to strike hot at the deadline, let's hope somebody out there. I'm thinking that's what their perspective is anyway.
No, I mean, that's fair. I think there's nothing wrong with that opinion. I think that's something that you got to look at. And the whole thing about having expiring contracts, you can never have too many of those either. So that's not a bad idea. Shout out to the art man, formerly known as Steve. Thank you for the generous super chat, my brother. I appreciate you. I'm gonna put the email because I know we still got a link because I know we're trying to do a giveaway when we get to 3K, and I got to link up with you with regards to your art. But thank you so much for the generous super chat. He said, "Afternoon, Ron. Peace and blessings to you and the chat. Knicks have to keep the Nova boys together with Randle. Don't kill me, but the Knicks would be unlocked with DeAndre Ayton plays both sides and creates space on the floor." That is interesting. I don't know.
We talked about that last Saturday.
Yeah, I don't know how we could get DeAndre Ayton without giving up Randle.
Right.
That's a tough one. It's a tough one because I don't know. Like, I mean, we got some pieces, but I don't know if we have the attractive pieces to get them that we want to give up. I mean, we got guys we could give up. We don't want to give those guys up. You know what I mean? So I don't know if we got enough without Randle to get a DeAndre Ayton. But I hear you though. Look, I always feel a certain way about DeAndre Ayton. The guy's got a lot of potential, a lot of talent. I think he lacks some focus because if he locks in and goes out there and takes care of business on the court, he's one of the best centers in the league. Yeah. I just don't see him locking in all the time. He'd be playing around.
He ain't got dog in him, Ron.
No, that in that Phoenix system, he got some. It's crazy to see a team that was so good, but I felt like some of them guys picked up bad habits. They were clowning around a little too much over there and joking around, and it was. I don't know. They didn't take stuff seriously, in my opinion. But whatever. They still won 66 games one year or something like that. So, let me get my other guy in here, man. You know, I don't know how much time we got him for, but it's always good when we got him in the building. Hey, who can make a sunrise? Okay, everybody knows the Candy Man.
Yo,
it's the Grandy Man.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah,
yes, sir.
I'm not at the homestead, so I got the different background on right now. How y'all doing?
Yeah, you good? You good, brother? How's everything?
Everything's good, man. Just another day. You're right though, Unc. You got me. You got me for about 15 minutes. I tried to sneak away so I could join because I was mad I couldn't join when the show started. I had something to do earlier, but I'm gonna join here for about a smooth little 10-15 talk with you guys, which I enjoy doing, and then I'll get back to my day.
Okay, sounds good. Let me do a quick little rundown of people in the chat. I see we got a bunch more people that came in and joined real quick. Shout out to Joe Curry in the building. What up, Joe? Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. At Lois Hedges in the building. Salute. Says, salute, Ron. Enjoy your show every weekend. Much love. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm glad you're here. And let's go, Lois Hedges. Appreciate you. Randu is in the building. Salute to the chat. The only way we sign in Landry makes sense is the only way signing Landry makes sense is by adding more depth to the team, but I still think they should have signed the center. I understand. Sadu Barry in the building. What up, Sadu? Good to see you. George Jones is here. I think this is the long play for the deadline. It's setting up to be something like that. I could see that. We surveyed 100 people is in the building. Salute to you. Said salute. Walter White is in the building. Thinking Rose doesn't have a plan is wild. Yeah, he's always cooking up something. We just got to wait and see what it is. Paris says nobody's coming to the Knicks to be the third string center. I mean, that's fair, especially. But if we trade for somebody that's of value, they're not going to be the third string center. So that's not happening. All right, hold on. Let me just, I'm kind of breezing through. I just want to show some love. Cam from the Kickback is in the building. What up, Cam? Salute, Ron. Salute, Double A. Salute, Divine. Big up to the chat. SKF fam. Shamet is a piece that might lead to a bigger move for a 5. We got enough guards, in my opinion. I hear you. Yeah. I think that's what they're doing. Hey, where you been, brother? Keith Turner in the building. Where you been, Keith? I haven't seen you in a minute. What up, Keith? Hope you're doing well, brother.
He was on hiatus while the Knicks were on hiatus.
That makes sense, man. You need a break just like everybody else does. But I hope health-wise you're good and everything's straight on that end. Salute to you, brother. Unique Allah in the building. He said, peace, Divine. Peace to you, Unique Allah. Good to see you.
It's my physical brother.
Hey, nice. Good to see you, brother, and pleasure to meet you. Greedy Grizz in the building. DeAndre Ayton is soft. Please stop. I hear you, Greedy Grizz. And not everybody loves him. Like I said, he lacks some focus. But he's got skill. He just lacks some focus. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for being here. All right, I think I got everybody else. If there's anybody out there that I missed, once again, guys, please know it's not for lack of trying. I just may have missed you. And we got 182 people tuned in, 185 people tuned in across all platforms. Please show your love by smashing that like button and subscribe if you are not already subscribed. As I said earlier, there's 37% of the Still Knicks fans viewers that are not subscribed. So please hit that subscribe button. Check it out. You may not be subscribed. You may think you are, but you haven't. So that would be great. We are on the road to 3,000 subscribers. We are at 2,900 and 5 or 2,906. So we need about 90 something to go. So please hit that subscribe button if you haven't already done so. Okay. Well, you ain't gonna like this one then, L. L says, I'm just gonna say leave Tyler alone and I'll silently nod my head at any possible trade. Okay. Well, L, I'm wondering, guys, don't kill me. I'm just saying the Knicks are in a position where they are adding more guard pieces, right? Now, the one thing I want to say about this, remember, I know. Well, the guys we had on the bench last year were not proven guys. Even if you want to throw Obi's brother in there, Jacob Toppin's not proven. Then you got the other guys, the journeyman G Leaguers that we had on the team that Tibbs don't trust. But if you look at this Knicks team now, outside of the 4 rookies, a lot of those guys can be trusted. Like they've got NBA experience. So he can feel a lot more comfortable just pointing. If I need somebody, hey, you know what I mean? Like these guys can show out in practice and he'll determine who looks better than who. And that's another thing as to building depth, right? Would it surprise you if the Knicks traded 2 guards? Like what would happen if
we need to?
Well, yeah, but what would happen if, say, because I know some of y'all be like, man, we need Walker Kessler. What would happen if Walker Kessler was in a trade with the Knicks for, I don't know.
Tyler, say it, Ron.
Tyler Kolek.
He's being careful, Shaw, because he knows the president of the Tyler Kolek fan club is here, so he's being careful.
That's the type of person I think Danny Ainge would want.
I know. Of course, you kidding me? Tyler would run Utah. He's perfect for it.
But he probably wants more.
Y'all got to think though. They just got the guy who was at Collier out of USC. They still have Colin Sexton there. They still have Keontae George. they have too many guards, to be honest with you, and they still have Jordan Clarkson. So to be honest with you, I think the only way Ainge makes that deal is if we get fleeced, and I don't want that for us. So I don't really see how it works because it's gonna have to work if it does happen, obviously. But if it does happen, I don't see us doing just straight up giving them guards because they have no room for it either.
Right.
And
That makes
that's
sense. That makes sense.
that makes
They,
sense.
but they might be planning on parting ways with one of those
Or
expensive guys.
three team trade.
You know what I mean? They might be looking to get off of Clarkston or
Three-team trade is
the other
interesting.
guy.
Yeah.
You know what I
Because
mean?
because I could see something crazy happening, but Knicks fans would go nuts. You talk about, man, who do you trade, Deuce or Kolek? What if they trade both? I know I said it. Yes. What if they trade Kolek and Deuce?
But one of
And
them would
maybe
have
even Sims for
one
Walker
of them.
Kessler.
One of them though would have to be going to a third team, though, right?
Yes, because the money, because Walker Kessler makes like 3 million per a year, and so do these guys. So yes, it would involve more stuff, more moving parts. But I could see something like that crazy happening but
go ahead.
we'll see.
I'm sorry.
We'll see. I'm just saying, but I understand that, like, to Sam's point. Like, they've got a lot of guards over there already, but they may want to move off of some of those guys to save money. So they may flip a Sexton somewhere else. You know what I mean? I could see something like that. I'm just saying, I wouldn't put past Danny Ainge to try to get as much as he can out of the Knicks. And I'm not saying the Knicks would do it.
Hey, Ron, let me ask you a question. What do you think Utah is right now, as far as, or do you think they not contenders, but do you think they got a chance to get into the playoffs over there? Because that might determine which way they go. Or they just signed Laurie Marketing to that big deal. Are they strong enough to make noise in the playoffs? If not, are they going to go the other way? See,
I think they want to go the other way.
Okay,
Ryan, but because I think Danny Ainge plan backfired on him, right? When he made that trade with Donovan Mitchell, Utah was buckets. They was getting busy, and he was like, "Whoa, what's happening here? I don't like this. We need picks. What are we doing?" So I don't think he liked that at all. And eventually, somehow, they folded at the end of the season because they was good for like half a season. And then they started to fold conveniently, but whatever. I think he wants them to be good enough that they're competitive so that people buy tickets to see them, but not good enough so that they make the playoffs. He is, because I've heard that he, as well as a lot of people that have bad teams, they're all in on what's his face from Duke. I forget his name now.
I forget his name too.
Oh man, it's not good getting old, guys. Y'all know who we talking about. Y'all Cooper, whatever. What is his name?
Cooper. There you go. Cooper.
Yeah. Yes.
Cooper. That dude, that guy.
Because he looks like he's a game changer. So I don't think Danny Ainge wants that team to make the playoffs. But go ahead, my brother. What were you gonna say?
Look, what I'm saying is, look, if you're Danny Ainge, wouldn't it be attractive to get a young point guard to lead your team like Kolek as a building block, and then you can get off of Claxton and you can get off the other guy, and right there, your salaries, and then like Ron said, that increases your chance to lose. Right, you're gonna lose more games if you get off of Clarkson and the other guy. Right.
Yeah.
But then he gets a nice piece in Kolek, who can be, the leader, the backcourt leader on the team, and pair him with marketing and having a young core, and build off of that.
Could you imagine if Danny Ainge like pays off the basketball gods and they get the? I mean, no, I'm not saying because that's illegal. They wouldn't do that. Could you imagine if freaking Utah winds up trading and getting Kolek from us with marketing, and somehow they get Cooper Flag? They'll be cooking over there, and that'll be a team that'll be set up for a long time. Of course, they're still going to have to build other things, but they'll be right where Danny wants them. So I'm Kolek is definitely. I don't care what nobody says. I know Danny Ainge wants Kolek. I know that because he fits what they got going on out there.
Exactly.
But let's stay away from him if we can. We can get somebody else. I'd rather have Nick Richards anyway right now. But or Duran. Give me one. I don't care. I'm not going into the Danny Ainge thing. But all right, hold on. There's more news. Shout out to Wild Boy Trey in the building. He says, I would sacrifice Kolek for Kessler. Yeah, it's a tough one, but
yeah, I could give it up, bro. You know what I mean?
I understand why. For me, I even said it myself about Kolek now because he's really unproven. Even though we see everything that he is going to be capable of, how long is he going to be under the wings of Jalen Brunson sitting on the bench? This could be another IQ thing in 2 more years. And I mean, right now, he's an opportune guy that's getting a nice piece of change that they already signed him for, which is probably going to be tradable by October. I think his contract is movable probably around October. He signed something early, so I think I'm not sure, but I think he's one of those October, November, early times he could be traded. Would be something to look at because one, he's unproven, but he is a veteran and he has a high ceiling. So this could be something that somewhat I wouldn't put past 29 other teams wouldn't want to make a trade if they can include Tyler Kolek onto their roster. I mean, with his potential. I mean, so that's where I was thinking of it now. And if we were going to let him go, I would rather let him go now before he becomes this awesome player that we could see here and can't move him or do nothing with him because he's playing behind Brunson for the next 3-4 years to come.
I hear you.
I mean, I hear you. I hear you. I was just gonna say, I the only way I move Kolek is for Kessler, and that's only if you really like Kessler and you have to. I'm not moving Kolek for nobody. None of these other centers.
You wouldn't move him for Duran?
No, because I don't think that. I think you could get Duran without Kolek. I think, but Kessler,
really?
Yeah, because we got other things that we can give up for Duran.
Yeah,
it's just all about you have to wait. You got to wait longer to do it
to get him. I hear that.
Yeah, because remember, Detroit's got Cade Cunningham. They got their guy to run their team, so they don't really need a Kolek.
Right.
Now, could they use a Deuce? Maybe. Could they use a Precious? I don't know. Could they use a Jericho? We'll see what Jericho becomes. The Knicks really need Jericho. They need Jericho to get busy. They need Jericho to look good out there to help the team and or to help himself, because if the Knicks need to move him, he's got to build up his value. So I don't know. That's my opinion. Devon, what do you think about that, man? Would you be if it was for Kessler? I don't know, or for anybody, would you move Kolek?
Yeah, because Kessler, especially that position of need. I mean, it's a position of need, obviously, and with Mitchell Robinson's situation, I mean, we got Jalen Brunson, we got DiVincenzo can even play point guard if you needed to. You know what I mean? In this type of basketball we play nowadays. But yeah, I think Kolek going to be special, but because where we trying to get to right now, I would definitely have to take Walker Kessler. We need somebody just in case Mitch go down. Walker Kessler can come right in there. He ain't and feel right and just get right in there and handle his business. You know what I mean? Yeah, much as I love Kolek, 4-year guy, college, got the basics down, which is going to separate him from a lot of guys out there because he went to college, got the basics down. The kid going to be special. I really believe that. But as of right now, because we so close to that championship window, I might have to sacrifice it for Walker Kessler.
Yes.
That's because we need a center, man. You know what I mean? Like I said, if Mitch go down, it's going to be a long season for us. So I had to do it. I just had to do it.
And D, you made a real good point, D. And Shy even said it. I mean, it's just no time for him to flourish. The guy has all the potential in the world, but you can have all the potential in the world, but if you don't have a stage, if you can't put those skills to work, and he ain't gonna behind Brunson, Bridges, DiVincenzo, even Deuce. And a lot of people feel Deuce deserves to play over Kolek. So there's not a lot of time, and D said, man, we got to address our need. And I'm one of those strong believers that this guy already averages 2.5 blocks coming off the bench. Okay, he's already doing what we need,
and 9 rebounds,
and he can go up from there, especially under Tibbs. I just think that we'll have something special there too. So it's like giving us up something, but getting something in return.
Facts.
Yeah. I mean, I hear you, Felicia. Yeah, Ainge is going to want more than Kolek. He's going to want one of your starters to outright win a trade in his favor. Ainge must always win the trade. That's fair. That we know how that's how he moves. But I also think that he doesn't want to continue
to
win, and he doesn't want to take on more salary. So
Right.
he's gonna want guys who just don't affect his flexibility. But I hear you though.
He's in the quagmire over there, man. With that John Collins contract, I'm like, what you even do that for? So he in the tough. He got it. You might be able to get Dane or something because of that John Collins contract. Some teams, like, I help you, help me. If you get this John Collins contract off, I might bend a little bit. So who knows?
That's interesting.
Yeah, I get it. Sherwin said most NBA players are on their second contract at Tyler Kolek age. Yeah, and that's another thing with him. He's 24, so it's not like, so it plays into the point where, like, how long do you want, or how long would he even want to be sitting behind Jalen Brunson? But if you move off on some of these guys, then he has the keys. Because I would love to have Brunson as the starter and Kolek as the backup, like a legit backup.
How about both of them in a lineup at the same time, freeing up?
I'm not mad at that at all, because I think I love that, because that allows Jalen to float around, pick his spots, and just drop shots from anywhere, because that's who he is. And the flip side too is if Jalen's running the offense and commanding the double team, breaking down the defense, he could kick it out to Kolek, because Kolek could shoot, guys.
Right.
So I man, I just hate having, you know what I mean? Like, we go back. Remember that whole thing? Like, I'm not saying he's that, but I'm not saying he can't be. We always talked about the Knicks never can get generational talent, or guys that may not even be generational, but just a notch below it. Like that special talent that you're like, man, why does Miami always draft these guys? Well, I feel like the Knicks got one in Kolek. So that's what's hard for me to say, let's let him go. You know what I mean?
For real. I'm the same way, man.
That's why it's tough. I know we don't really need him as much now, because we are a playoff championship, going towards team. But it's just like, how do you let somebody like that go?
And that might be the hold up, Ron, from us getting him.
It could be.
Ainge might want him in, and Rose don't want to give him up.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, look, the one thing I will say, I got mad before. I've calmed down. I used to say, man, I don't like the fact that we spent 2 months waiting for Donovan Mitchell. We thought we had him in the bag and we didn't pull the trigger. I felt like, Leon Rose was a little gun shy. He didn't know how to pull the trigger. But in the end, he did it his way. And we are a playoff contending team that could be pushing for a championship this year without Donovan Mitchell. And now, most of us as fans, when we look at this team, we don't even want Donovan Mitchell. So I can't be mad at the guy. It is what it is. It works out how it works out.
And if we would have traded for Donovan, we possibly wouldn't have had RJ to include in the trade for OG.
That's true. And we would have got Donovan, we wouldn't have got OG. Right. I believe that. I don't think we would have had anything to get.
So
OG
basically, we got OG and Brunson instead of Donovan, and I take that.
I'll take that too. 100%. Facts. That's a great point, Double A. Shout out to Coach Sire in the building. What up, Coach? Salute. Good to see you, my brother. He said y'all would trade Kolek for him, but this is Danny we talking about. So would you move Kolek and Pac-Man?
Bye.
Who's that?
You know what I mean? Like
Pac-Man is Patier, right?
I think he's talking about wait, who are you talking about? Because are you talking about
Patier? That's the who is that? He talking about Pac-Man?
I think he's talking about. He could be talking about Dadier.
He's talking about Dadier.
Dadier, I mean,
yeah.
Patier did that. Dadier, yeah.
I listen. I know that I like the young kids and what they could turn. I ain't sold on Dadier yet. So
And
gotta
he's
go. He
another
gotta
one.
go.
He's another one. There ain't no room for.
I mean, gotta go. He gotta go. It is what, but he's younger though, so I don't mind having him sit on the bench for a couple years and get some seasoning. Because then the Knicks could. Someone said it the other day, and it's very true, guys. You don't really think about it when you think about the Knicks, and we're a little ahead of ourselves because they haven't proven anything yet. But the Knicks could be, I'm not saying a championship one, but they could be a winning dynasty. Like they could be set up to be a playoff team every year, like 50, 60 regular season wins every year type team.
Like we were in
And
the
sustain
90s.
it with what they got. Yeah. They could, they're looking like they could be that. So I don't know. Let me say what's up to Chris Willard in the building. What up? Salute, Chris. Good to see you. Always a pleasure. The Sporting Page is in the building. Says hit that like. What up, Sporting Page? Good to see you. Once again, shout out to everybody. We got 194 here across all platforms. Salute to my guy Carlos Rivera on Facebook. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. Shout out to everybody on X. Please share the live to all your people, because I know over there you can't like or subscribe. But if you are over there, listen, do me a favor, guys. I know I say this, but now I'm actually pleading because I feel like some people, don't take it seriously. If you could leave X for just a minute, come over to YouTube and just click subscribe on Still Knick Fans, and you can go back to X and keep watching the show. But just come over real quick. Go ahead. I'll pause the show. I'll be right back. No, I'm just joking. But
I was on freeze mode.
Right. No, but seriously, if y'all could do that, because I know that maybe some people don't really like YouTube that much. There's people like that they just move on Twitter, whatever. But you're doing us a favor, and I'm not asking you to do something just to do it. I mean, if you're on Twitter and X, whatever, watching, then you like the show. So I'm just asking you to come over, subscribe, because it helps us. Because we're on the mission. We're on the road to 3K, and your subscription helps. So if you could do that, that would be great. If you haven't already done so. All right, let me get back to it. Okay, so that's not all the news we got, though. We got more news. Shout out to Almighty Finesse in the building. What up, Almighty? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. No, hit him up. This is true, bro. I mean, Boston is a dynasty. See, now, when you think of dynasty, remember I said not a championship dynasty. I said a winning dynasty. Boston is a dynasty. A healthy Philadelphia is a dynasty. They always have 50-plus wins. They're always going to the playoffs. That's a winning dynasty every year. The same teams.
We had that. Yep. We had that with Patrick.
Yeah, we could definitely be that. A championship dynasty is something else. Remember, I didn't say that. So before you go crazy, hit them up. I did not call them a championship dynasty. You got to win one to be even included in the conversation. So we're not there yet, but you know what I mean.
And hit him up. Posted another chat earlier, which I agreed on, and he was talking about Kessler, about how a move with him would solidify our attempt to reach the finals.
Right.
And so I don't know why he changed up. I don't know why his mind has changed.
Because I don't know.
If you look at it, you're correct, Ron. I mean, look at it. The teams that are set up like that are consistent winners year after year and can go on a streak like that where they're winning, going consecutive seasons of 50-plus wins every year, are defensive teams. And if you look at it, man, we have a chance to be a very elite defensive team. Elite. We have two of the best defenders in the NBA. Mm-hmm. We got one underrated, in my opinion, defender in Mitchell Robinson. Okay? And you add those three together in the same lineup, man, with Tibbs, it's deadly.
I like it. I mean, listen, I'm with you on that. The Knicks definitely setting themselves.
You bring a guy like Kessler in here. You bring a guy like Kessler in here to bring off the bench with Mitch. If you have them both in there, brother, you have a center. You have one of the best center combos in the NBA defensively.
And the bench would be strong too. That bench would be real strong with Kessler, Josh Hart, them, and McBride, and them defending the way they defend, and DiVincenzo and Campaign. Oh my goodness, man!
Yeah, come on, man. Get me all,
that would be
crazy over
crazy.
here with these thoughts.
So there you go. What do we need more, that or do we need Colin or a guard? No.
Well,
we
but
don't
like
need
I
that.
said, this is why you got to go back to what happens. You got to let it play out. This is why I'm telling y'all, the Knicks are trying to see what they
The
got.
veterans. Yeah.
But they want to see what they got. What if the season starts, guys, and the Knicks are winning games, whatever, lose some, win some, whatever. But the way they're playing, they're noticing that their defense is great. Like they're playing lockdown defense. And this is without Mitchell Robinson saying to start the season, but they're playing really good defense, right? But they're noticing, that there's too much clogging in the paint, right? Guys are not getting, the separation that they need in order to break down the defense, right? And so you say to yourself, well, if we know we need a center, wouldn't that tell you that we maybe need a more offensive-minded center? Someone who could stretch the floor so that way the lanes aren't clogged, so that way Julius and Brunson can move around down there and other guys can have lanes. That's what that shows me, right? Now, the flip side is Knicks could go in the season, and because Mitch ain't there, the paint is open and we're getting cooked. And even if Mitch is there, say, for example, and the bench is coming in, there's no rim protection, we're getting cooked. So that tells me it's not, and we're scoring. We don't have to necessarily worry about bringing another center in. We're moving the ball. We've got lanes. Guys are scoring. We just need a defensive stopper who can rebound. That's what I'm saying. Like the Knicks need to see what they got, what they need before they make the move, so they're getting the right person to fit the job.
That's facts.
That's all I'm saying. And I think that's what they're trying to do.
But look, you telling me for the first time, I think in any of these guys' career, Brunson or Randle, they're going to face mostly single coverage. Okay? Who are the other teams going to double off of, leave open to double team Brunson or double team Randle or double team OG? These guys are guys that you can't really guard one-on-one and expect to come out on top. So you don't really need somebody. You just need some center that you can just roll down into the paint. And if they leave him open, you just toss it down low. He throws it down. I mean, we got a chance not only to have an elite defense, but an elite offense. That you telling me you want to trade Julius Randle when Randle has an opportunity to be 90% one-on-one down in the paint on somebody? I take that bet any day. Any day. Julius Randle is going to have the time of his life, and you want to trade this man? Julius Randle is in a contract season. You want to trade this man? He's going to be a megaton bomb that we're going to unleash on the NBA.
Fact.
And like I said, single coverage. Brunson is going to be operating mostly on single coverage.
Well, I was thinking about that the other day. So don't let me start thinking. In fairness, and shout out to Chris Willard. She said, one thing I know, it's going to be hard for Boston to repeat. There hasn't been a repeat championship team in a minute. That is very true. It's very tough. She also said, you are going to get that round. We have too many players in the starting five that need the ball. So there might be some issues with that. They have to figure it out. Every team that has good players in their starting lineup that can do different things, you're going to have to sacrifice. Somebody's going to have to sacrifice. One or two of them are going to have to sacrifice. That's how it is. We saw it with Miami. I always point to Miami. I know people might get sick of me bringing them up, but that's the best example. Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, and LeBron James. Chris Bosh had the sacrifice. And Chris Bosh was like a Julius Randle anyway. He was getting his 2010 and 5, 2010 and 4. He was that type of dude. So he had a sacrifice. But to what Double A was saying, I think there is somebody you can double, and there's somebody that you can leave open. Now, you have to be quick about it, but a team like Boston can do it because they got, guys like Tatum and Brown that can move around quickly and get back to their spots and help and then, But some other teams might be able to do that too. And that person is Julius Randle. I'm not saying you can leave Julius Randle open in the paint or at the mid-range. But behind the arc, if there was a guy you wanted to double team real quick and at least show to help double Brunson, you got to watch the corner guys. But if Julius is floating on the perimeter somewhere, you might want to leave him open and see, make him, he's a 31, 32, 33% three-point shooter. Until he gets back to where he was before, he's the one guy that you could probably leave open deep. You can't do it. You got that's and good defensive teams have the schemes. They know how to do this stuff. They know that I can only double when he's over here. If he's in the lane somewhere, no, can't double. So I'm saying there's a guy you could let be free, and that's Julius from the perimeter, just until he shows us otherwise.
But
so
then
that was it. I just want to throw that out there.
But then they can counteract that by having Julius roll down into the paint.
Correct. That's what you got to do. It's a chess game. You know what I mean? Like it's tit for tat. So,
but what I'm saying, Ron, for the most part, they're going to be operating one-on-one.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's going to be, but that doesn't change the fact that your lanes have to be open. And the issue that we had with Randle and RJ is they clogged the same space. They occupied the same areas. They played the same type of style. Right. Thankfully, they decided to get off of one of them. But you just don't know how it's going to work now with Macau. Listen, we watch Macau. We know Macau's a good player. He can do different things, but he's not on the Knicks. We got to see where Macau likes to operate, how he moves around the court, how Julius is going to do his thing. We just got to see it happen. I think it can work. I'm just saying they need to see how it's going to work so that people know where to fit their lanes.
I think the Knicks are going to be so good defensively, Ron, that a majority of their points are going to come off of turnovers, and it's going to be up tempo. I think it's going to be more up tempo than set offense. They're going to get a lot of deflections. They're going to get a lot of rebound and kicks. Especially the second team now with Dante and Hart playing on the bench. Ooh, they're going to be flyers.
I like it. Okay, guys, you know what that horn mean? We got a super chat. Shout out to my brother Parrish Doug in the building. Thank you for the generous super chat. He said, man, what happens when you trade for the last place Kessler, only to find out he's not a good rebounder and has no lateral defensive ability, and he's too weak.
Sure.
Well,
that's prior to him getting here, though, Parrish. We got some guys over here that can show. Hartenstein didn't have those moves either. And Mitchell Robinson didn't have those moves. If you want to go back, Tree Man, Soft Fingers didn't have those moves either. The dreadlock dude that we had the last
Noel.
Noel. He didn't have those moves too. I don't know what it is with Tibbs and how he creates this space for centers and stuff like that, but he makes them good. Not knowing even when Jericho played, on the court basketball when he was healthy. Jericho came back from 2 injuries, a shoulder injury 2 years ago and a thumb injury last year. That was what they would say was pretty bad. So, but when he did play, when he was healthy, he played his role. That's when he kind of blocked one block shot, maybe every time he got out there, every other game or something like that. He was grabbing offensive rebounds. He's grabbing rebounds. I don't know. Kessler is a perfect ideal player for what Tom Thibodeau would want to instill his sentiment, what they call it, big man whisper into. You know what I mean? So
Joakim Noah.
Joakim Noah. We could go down the list. He makes guys that ain't all that good look okay. I ain't gonna say great, but make them look better than they came in. Just like if you look at this whole team this year, we had guys that was just did their best things all year this year. The best shooter from DiVincenzo, the Jalen Brunson, the best series, all these accolades that this guy has instilled in this team. And I think if he get this guy Kessler in there or whoever he gets in there, if it's Nick Richards, if it's Kessler, if it's Capella, if if it's Cat, if it's whoever these names that are out there, I think Tom Thibodeau has something. I don't know what he does. He might speak of some voodoo juice on these guys or something like that, and be like, "What we do?" and do some stuff to them. But they end up being really good players, man.
But how can Paris say he's not a good rebounder? The guy averaged 9 rebounds off the bench.
Nine rebounds a game, four offensive rebounds, and about 2.8 blocks a game. 2.8 blocks a game.
Yeah,
about
but he got no
offensive.
But he got no lateral defense ability though. He blocks 2.5 shots off the bench 20 minutes, but he got no lateral defensive ability.
Hey, you know
what? Come on, man. I'm not gonna say. Get my fault, Divine.
No, sir. We also got to remember this here too. The young man just got to the league. It's his second year.
He's 23 years old. 23 years old.
He never also played under a coach like Tom Thibodeau. Real Hardy is not no Tom Thibodeau.
And he's playing with bums.
Hardy is a young 35, 36-year-old young good coach, but he ain't Tom Thibodeau. You know what I mean? But here's another thing I like about the Kessler deal. I don't think the Knicks going to sign Mitchell Robinson again. So now you put Kessler in there. By the time Mitchell Robinson's contract is up next year, I think under Tom Thibodeau, Walker Kessler will be developed already. So now you can give him a little bag because I don't think the Knicks going to sign Mitch back. It's just too much risk there to me. After this contract is up right here, I don't think the Knicks going to sign or they're going to trade him. That's my thought. But if you put Kessler in there for another 2 years under Tom Thibodeau, that man will be a demon. He will be a demon, bro, because he fits the Tom Thibodeau mold of centers. I don't need you to score. I need you to rebound, which is defense, block shots, which is defense.
Yeah.
And I think that bodes well for the Knicks because he's not going to command the ball on offense. He won't take shots away from Brunson, Matteo, Randle, and Anobi. He'd be in there not taking away no shots. They don't need no shots. That's why I like it about Mitchell Robinson in a sense because he don't demand a basketball. Just do what I need you to do. Go grab an offensive rebound, kick the ball back out. Don't even worry about it. I'm not even paying you to shoot the ball. I'm paying you to do these other things. That's why I like Kessler because of his youth. I don't think he's going to cost a lot of money in a couple of years. And I think Tom Thibodeau will make that man into a demon. I really believe that because Tom Thibodeau, he said the magic is in the work. Go in the gym, put your work in, get better on your game, and that's all I ask you to do. And everybody who did that other than got a bag. RJ got a bag. Quickly got a bag. Mitchell Robinson got a bag. Deuce McBride got a little bag. He developed these guys like no other, man. And I think he'll do the same thing for Kessler. That's what I'm saying. So I wouldn't have a problem with him or Nick Richards. Whoever they bring in here, Tom Thibodeau will get the best out of these guys. He always do.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right about that. He finds a way. He's definitely the big man whisperer. And so that would be the thing that I would say with regards to Kessler. The one thing that Kessler has that you got to respect and I think Tibbs can do wonders with is that he's got that timing. Like not everybody has excellent timing to block shots. This guy is a blocking demon. Like he's a monster when it comes to blocking shots. If he can do that, because that requires timing, it requires good footwork to be able to get to the spots quickly. It also requires self-restraint to block shots without fouling.
Yeah.
So
and height.
And well, yeah, height matters.
My man, 7'1". You know what I mean?
Yes,
that makes
I agree with
difference.
that. The only thing I will say that if Parrish would have twisted this around and said that, you know, what happens when Kessler comes over here and you realize he doesn't set good screens and he doesn't, you know, pass the ball well enough and his offensive game is lacking a little bit. That's fair. That I can rock with Parrish.
Yep, that's
fair. But the defensive side, I think he's good on that end. I think he's good on that end. And rebounding, I think he could do that.
And you can work on setting picks, man.
You definitely can. And we got some guys on the team right now that don't set great picks. So
and you playing with guys like Clarkson and Claxton.
Oh,
they don't want no picks, man. They want you to get out the way.
That may be fair too. That may be fair.
Collins,
shout out.
They don't want no picks.
Shout out to Space Ghost in the building. What up, Space Ghost? Good to see you. Salute. He says salute Ron Pano in the chat. Always good to see you, brother. Harlem World 2020. Man, I think this is my first time seeing you here in the building, Harlem World. Thank you. Appreciate you. He said Damian Lillard not signing with the Knicks dodged a bullet. The Knicks dodged a bullet. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess so. I mean, I didn't want him anyway. That contract was bananas for somebody at his age. I thought it just didn't fit us. You know what I mean? But that was my feeling then. Let me see. Was there anybody else that popped in that I didn't? Hey, my guy, E. Gibson in the building. Salute, E. Gibson. He said Kessler will get paid after this current contract expires. Oh, yeah, he will get his money. Expires. Most likely the price to get him short term would be too much. Could be. That's another thing. I don't know if Shah said this last week or a week ago. Someone said, I feel like it was Shah. But the other thing is you talk about these centers, you get these guys and certain guys, like you bring them in here, you got to worry about, can you keep them? Now you traded assets and now they may not want to re-sign with the Knicks because they know they're not the first option or what have you. So, yeah, I mean, that's another thing you got to think about.
As you was talking about, we get him in here and we give him that. Tom Thibodeau give him that Omi Tutu on him, hit him with that cool water on his back of his neck. He started doing all that good stuff that we talking about. He is eligible. I mean, he's not long here. If he comes in this year, I think he's only on this contract, and I think next year he needs to be signed again. You know what I mean? And is he going to take the signing of $15 million if he comes in here and he makes 14 points, 12 rebounds, 2 block shots a game with 2 steals, and making a second defensive player of the game or whatever that thing is called with Mikal Bridges or Anunoby. You know, those three out of those 3 guys can possibly make a defensive team this year. You know what I mean? And I think the Knicks team this year is going to be top 10 in everything. Every statistic that's going to be out this year, you're going to see a Knicks in the top 10 of. Some may be ladder, not 8, 9, 10, but some are going to be 1, 2, or 3. That's the most definite quote.
Yeah, we got Don Corleone there too now. Leon Rose might make him kiss the ring. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well,
yeah. Something, you know what I mean?
Very true. Very true. And you guys know what that sound mean. We got another super chat. Shout out to my guy Jersey Shore 74 in the building. Salute. Thank you for the generous super chat. Mitchell Robinson still can't set a pick 6 years. I said we got some guys over here that still don't set them screens, man. But Jericho Sims actually sets a good screen. But give the young man credit for that. Yeah, appreciate you, Jersey Shore. It's good to see you. Haven't seen you in a little bit. Hey, man, this Saturday is great, man. You guys are popping out, and like I said, it's fun to see all y'all, and fun to have this panel. I'm sorry Sam had to go, but he said he was going to have to go. But yeah, man, with Double A, we've got Knicks Real Talk in the building with Divine and Shah. It's been fantastic. Really good conversation. So, hold on, let me see here. I did say there was some other news. We're going to talk about a couple of the backup center guys as well real quick. But before we get to that, there was a changing of the guard. If you guys don't already know, you might have seen it in the news. Last year, the Knicks dealt with a little something. They did their best to kind of, move accordingly. They're a very professional organization. But we dealt with something with regards to our radio broadcast. If you guys know, the broadcaster for the Knicks for a long time has been Ed Cohen, and he's great on the radio. Fantastic. It's like that's the one thing, this not a lot of teams can say they have this. I mean, we've been fortunate. Like the Mets, I don't know about the Yankees. I don't listen to Yankee radio. You guys can tell me. But the Mets have a great announcing team that calls the game live, like on TV. And they've got a really good announcer that handles the team on the radio, right? They've always had that. The Knicks have had that too with their radio personality as well as who they got at the Garden. And Ed Cohen has been a staple with them for a while. And unfortunately, he ran into some health complications. And unfortunately, the health complications affected his voice. And so because of that, they had to switch up at some point this season and bring somebody else in to do the radio calls with Monica McNutt. And now they've decided to hire somebody full time to take over the job, which it sucks. It stinks. But unfortunately, this is life. And if he can't do it anymore, they would have to find a replacement. So they finally did find a replacement. Before I get to that, I do want to acknowledge we got another, you know what this means. Got another super chat. Thank you to Paris Duggar. Appreciate you, my brother, for your generous super chat. He said, thank God for Leon seeing my way because Lessler is Lessler. Cute.
Paris not having it. Paris is not having it.
Okay. Oh, come on, Joe Curry. You a Yankee fan? You know the Mets is doing their thing right now. We finally playing good in September for once. We usually fall off in September.
This usually when the cookie starts to crumble for the Mets.
Exactly. No. But we too far in. The Mets is cooking right now. But of course,
didn't y'all just lose
Lindor? Yes, we lost Lindor. We lost Lindor's chocolates. Yes, Lindor, I know it's bad.
Lindor,
yeah, I know it's bad.
I'm so caught up in Lessler over here.
Well, we did bring up Acuna, Luis Angel Acuna, the other Acuna's brother. So I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't know, man. We'll just hope for the best. Anyway, so as I was saying, the Knicks made a hire, and this is the word, y'all. So according to the New York Post, the Knicks' new radio voice is coming from the Red Sox. His name is Tyler Murray, a 34-year-old lifelong Knicks fan, is replacing Ed Cohen as the regular play-by-play announcer next season on ESPN New York Radio. MSG Networks announced Thursday afternoon. The Connecticut native is filling in for radio play-by-play on Red Sox games behind Will Fleming. Murray has also been the lead voice for the AAA Worcester Red Sox, and his broadcasting background includes college basketball and hockey. He says, as a lifelong Knicks fan, it's always been my dream to call their games, Murray said in a press release. The city, the garden, the fans, there's just nothing like Knicks basketball. It's an absolute honor to join MSG Networks, and I'm excited to put in the work to continue their incredible standard of Knicks coverage on ESPN Radio. There we go. We got another one, and he's a Knicks fan, so hopefully it works out. I haven't heard his voice yet, but I'm sure if the Knicks selected him, he must have a good speaking voice. He must have a good radio voice. So I can't wait to see how it all turns out. Hey, and how you guys like the new alternative logo in the corner there? Little
Nice.
Know the Ledge camo flow. You don't hear me though. Yeah, we trying something different. Man. Yeah, man, we trying something different. We got to switch it up sometimes. You know what I mean? All right. So yeah, what you guys think about the new radio host, man? It sucks to see Ed Cohen. I mean, I used to love if I couldn't catch the game live and I had to listen to it on the radio. I'm like, man, sounds great. Like, I'm not missing anything. So it sucks to have Ed Cohen go though. But Double A,
don't listen to radio, bro.
Oh man, but I figure radio might be a thing you got to listen to, especially being in Florida.
Right.
If you can't catch it live, I mean on the tube.
I catch it live all the time. I haven't missed a game in I don't know how long.
I got
now
you.
with satellite and everything, man. Come on.
Oh well, yeah, I hear you.
I'm in the house.
Do you even know who Ed Cohen is?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay, well, see, there you go. All right. Yeah. What's your thoughts, Sha?
I didn't even know he got sick or nothing like that. I, very, very rarely listen to him on the radio unless I'm in motion. I'm coming back from somewhere to get home to watch it on the tube. But majority of these times, I'm already taking my days off, and I know when I'm getting off of work or whatever. So it's not too much of hearing that. I know the name. I know of him. I have heard him on the radio. And let's see what this guy Tyler can do. You know what I mean? If they picked him up from Boston, which I don't like the Boston pickup, hence New York, Boston, hence Boston, this, Boston, that, and Yankees anyway. But if he's a lifelong fan, he in his statement, he sounds just like the rest of the Knicks. He's hard. He's ready to get to work. He's dedicated. Looks like he's already out there on the mic talking some stuff that ain't even happening. So probably be very active and very good on the radio. And I'm pretty sure he'll be on some shows with McNutt. So
yeah. Monica's. Oh, just so everybody knows, because I was actually concerned too, because when people make changes, you don't know what's going to happen. But he's going to be working alongside Monica McNutt. They're going to be the tandem. So
that sounds good to me.
Cool. What you think, Divine?
Hey man, shout out to the OG Ed Cohen, man. He's been a Knicks staple for a long time in the community, man. Doing a radio, like you said. Hope he get better, whatever you're going through. But I'm excited for it. It's always good. Change is good. Change is good. Sometimes it could go either way. But I think with Monica McNutt there, like Shaw Power said, him and Mon, they get a good energy. He younger, got a little young energy. Might be a little bit more enthusiastic when it comes to play-by-play and things of that nature. Let's hope it work out for the best, man. I think the Knicks do a good job of bringing the people into their organization, and let's see if he can make it happen. Like I said, he's a Knicks fan. That's good enough for me. Let's see how it goes. But I think he'll do fine, though. Monica's a real intelligent lady. She knows basketball. She knows the game. She had the personality, and maybe his personality rub off with her. They might form a good dynamic duo. You never know. So I'm excited about it either way. But I'm gonna miss Ed Cohen though, because he was a voice of the Knicks on that radio, man. He was a good dude.
Yeah, man.
I can dig that.
I mean, it's like it always happens. We get used to the changing of the guard. We never think that, man, you get so used to a sound and like who can replace that sound. But oddly enough, no slight to them, because these people are all great. In time, you find somebody that works. Like, as we've had to hear over, Gus Johnson filled in. When Marv Albert was the voice, Marv Albert left. Then we get Mike Breen. We get Gus Johnson. Like, we've always found, we've always found somebody.
Andres, John Andres.
Yep, John Andres too. Yep.
But fellas, it was nothing like Marv Albert in the 70s, calling Willis Reed, Walt Frazier, and them, Earl Monroe, Phil Jackson. I mean, Marv. That just resonated.
Facts.
Yep. Agreed. So, boy, you know what's about. You about to hear it again. That's right. Let's go, people. Ah, man, look at y'all. It's another super chat. Appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to Blaze Brown in the building. Salute, Blaze. We finally have a team to be excited about. Man, you are so right. Thank you for your generous super chat. This is a fun time. It's a great time to be a New York Knicks fan. And listen, we're going to be in position to finally talk our stuff. You know what I mean? To get our swagger on, get all that hate out for a minute. Like, we've had to deal with it for years. We can finally talk a little bit. I'm not going to, because I'm going to wait.
Right.
I need to win. I got to win first. But there's going to be some room for people to get their talking on. So it's a great time. Let me just see what we got going on here in the chat. Darlene said Marv was fire. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. I think I might have made that a little too light. I'm just checking something here, guys. Don't mind me, messing around with something. That's what I do while I'm on the show. I'm never idle hands. I'm always doing something. But as you can see, guys, you see what that is? That's a couple pictures of some merch right there. Listen, I don't know if y'all checked out the new merch. We're cooking with gas. We got some new stuff on the site. If you go to the store on YouTube,
I like the sleeveless Jones, bro. You got
yeah. I know you like.
I work too hard, man, to hide them. You know what I mean?
I know you like them tank tops. I gotta see if we got some tank tops on because we did switch up. We switched our merch people and switched to new merch people. So I gotta see if they got some tank tops.
When the weather's good.
Man. Listen.
Yeah. I could be in my swimming pool right now, but it's a little cloudy and rainy, man. It's the water's in Minnetonka, man.
You got that's I see all proceeds truly go back into the show, become a part of the army. Definitely. If y'all available to join up, we'll take in everybody. Come on over. Shout out to Apollo Williams in the bit. Where you been, Apollo? I haven't seen you in a minute either. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Said Randle dropped 56 on Cat. Oh, yeah, you're right. He did do that. Cat's more meow meow than anything else. I told y'all before. But I'm not. If he was a Knick, I wouldn't say I'm gonna throw him away. But I'm just saying he's very meow mix. I'm just, you know what I mean.
And why would you want to pay somebody twice what you're paying Randle for? You know what I mean? Right now, Randle's making what, 25 mil?
30.
All right.
Around 30. 30.
So
yeah.
Okay, we're gonna flip him
30.
for Cat's making 50, but he don't come close to doing what Randle does.
It's more of a I believe is more of a contract thing, because after this year, Julius Randle is going to be right in that Cat range, $50 million.
Yeah.
So
Right, but
then
still,
you're looking at Cat. You look at Randle 4 years, and Cat only got, this will be his second going on his third year of that contract. He does have 2 more big price tags. I think it's 50, 56, and then 60. You know what I mean? But that last one is a I don't know what option it is. If it's a team or a player option. But you know, if you're looking at that, because that's where Randall's going to be in by next year. If he stay with the Knicks, you know how I joke about it. I say the 3 years, $150 million. You know what I mean? Or 4 years, $200 million. Or 5 years, $250 million. He's going to be in that price range. His next contract, especially if he stays with the Knicks.
But who would you rather have? Seriously.
You know, me and Devon just went over this about the pros and the cons, man, about Randle. You know what I mean? The pros this year is Randle's going to probably be awesome with assist passing. His scoring might not be as elite, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be, instead of that 24, 11, and 4, I think he'll be maybe like 22, 10, and 8. You know, his assists are going to go up tremendously this year, because the first year that he was on that he made it to the playoffs, he had no one to pass it to. This year he got 4 players on the perimeter that all shooting about 40% this year. He doesn't have to play that hard, and he always gets double teamed. I don't care how hurt he was, how broke that arm is. When he drops down and he starts getting in his rhythm, he's going to get double teamed. And the only thing he's going to be looking at is OG Anunoby, Jalen Brunson, and Mikal Bridges. And Jalen Brunson had missed him so much last year, because Jalen Brunson would have probably shot even better last year from 3-point, and he shot 40%. Probably shot 43% from 3-point with Julius Randle making the assist pass to him, because he sets that hard pick, then he gives the ball right back, and then that double team from Jalen Brunson, man, drop on him, and he kicks it out to Jalen Brunson. So, but the cons is the contract. I mean, what is he really going to want? What is he really going to want to really take? Did Julius really want to blow it up? He's a 2-time All-Star, All-NBA, all these things. Do he really want that bag? Or is this the year that he's going to show that I need that bag? I'm scoring 23 points this year, 10, 11 rebounds, and 8 assists this year. I want that bag. I'm here in New York. We want to be in the championships this year. I want that bag. I want $290 million. Can I get that?
Hey, Sha.
Yeah.
You were talking about the points per game going down. I don't think that's going to be the case. You know why? Better percentage. He might get less shots, but he'll get a lot more single coverage shots. Remember, we were talking about how there's really nobody on the Knicks that you can really double off of if you want to leave open and you want to double team Randle or double team Brunson, you know? So I just think just the fact that there's going to be a lot of one-on-one coverage, even though they might not have as many shots, I think the percentage is going to go up, so that'll make up for
it. It's only going to be one-on-one coverage. If Randle come down 3 times and bang you down low, he do the same move 3 times and he got that same man on him, and he giving it to him that 4th time down, there's going to be double coverage on him. You know what I mean?
So yeah, but I'm saying who do you leave open?
Just like with all these guys on the perimeter have drive into the basket games, man. Mikal is 50% from the field goal percentage. OG is 44, 45%. Brunson is about in his high 40s or mid 40s, 43, 44, 45. You know what I mean? Mitch is 67%, you know what I mean? Because he's only in the dugger spot. But with those percentages, man, percentages can win you the game. And if you don't double team, if as you're right though, Double A, don't get me wrong, it is going to be a whole lot of single coverages because no one's going to want to double team because the kick out pass this year. This year, you're going to watch out for the kick out pass. The Knicks kick out pass game this year could be phenomenal with these guys that they got on thing. And it only gets better when they bring DiVincenzo in and Josh Hart and Deuce McBride and Cameron Payne. All these guys that shoot 40% too. All these guys that we got on the Knicks team is nothing like the first time we went to the playoffs. Oh, we got a bunch of 40% shooting. You don't even have to have no bigs out there. Put all the little guys out there that all play defense. DiVincenzo, Josh Hart, Deuce McBride, Cameron Payne, and Precious Achua. All these guys can shoot 40% and still play great defense and still can grab rebounds. This is going to be a hard team to beat this year, man. I'm 100% ready for this season this year.
Hey, Ron,
You know what excites me too?
You brought up something earlier in the show in another segment. You said something about Julius Randle shooting what from downtown?
Around 33%.
Okay.
32, 33.
Cat shoot 41 and don't miss. Now that's that.
Oh yeah, I know.
The stretch thing we talking about when I think Double A somebody say what happened when you double team this person. Well, you double team Jalen Brunson and leave Cat out there. It's game over because that cat knocking down 41% religiously. So I'm not advocating trading Julius Randle, but I'm talking about that from that standpoint. This cat knocking him down with the best of them at 40% then in his career.
So and he's two-time All-NBA, All-NBA, All-Star.
And he's 7 foot.
Yeah, you know.
It's tough, man. But I love Julius Randle, man. But whew, those are
pros and the cons.
That's a tough one right there, man. My man bringing that's tough. That's a hard choice for me. Now I like Julius Randle, dude, but that cat though. I mean, with him, Anthony Edwards, them doing out there in the West against them dudes. Cat, Anthony Edwards, them just went to the Western Conference Finals, damn near. Can't be that bad. You know
right. That's a good point. That's a fair point.
Pretty good thought though, for real.
Let me just get to these real quick, and then I also want to get to someone in the chat had mentioned something they want to see, which is a part of today's agenda, and I will do that for you right now, sir. But before we go there, and shout out to Rebuild NYK, appreciate you, Rebuild. Good to see you. We got ourselves another super chat. Shout out to you guys, appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Keep it rolling.
Yeah,
Wiz BKL. Oh, this is for you. With they not like us. They not like us. Hey, nah, me. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
I feel like the Phoenix gang out here. So
that's for you, Wiz. You know what I mean? Don't get me started, man. Salute to you. He says, do you have tutu merch for your dance classes? Listen, man, if I could find something, I'll definitely get something. Okay. I will definitely get something. Don't you worry about it. We out here. I'm gonna have the moves for you. Boom. Oh, wait, more merch. You see it? That's right. There you go. More Still Knicks fans merch. Cop it while it's hot. Cop it while it's hot. All right. So thank you, Wiz. Appreciate you, man. Or do I? No, I do. I gotta think about it sometimes with you. But yeah, we can move on. Oh, wait, we can't move in quite yet, because guess what, guys? That's right. We got another super chat. Shout out to Paris Duggar. Thank you, Paris. Appreciate you for your generous super chat. Said Randle is signed for 2 more years because he won't dare drop out of his $32 million opt-out with the damaged shoulder. Me and Leon calling his bluff. Man, Paris, you have not been sold on Julius ever since he got injured. You are not thinking this guy's ever going to be healthy. I hope you're wrong. I don't want to say I know you're wrong because, time will tell. But I think you kind of giving up too early, bro. You really feel like Julius ain't going to be the same Julius. And maybe he won't. But that doesn't mean he can't be a contributor. Maybe Julius turns into a better Julius because we got more weapons now. Maybe he doesn't have to do as much, bruising down low. Maybe he can really get out there. To what Shah's point is, his game may be different anyway. He may not be scoring to the same level. He may not have to take as many shots, but he may be facilitating more. He's definitely going to command double teams. It's going to happen because he knows how to get to his spots, and he's worked really hard in the gym, man. He's legit.
He might become Mr. Triple Double.
It's just a part of hate. Paris, you're hating. Paris, you're hating. You are Paris. You are hating.
I mean,
Listen,
what,
do
what
you
I can
see
say
how
about
hard? Wait a minute, Shaq. Do you see
uh
how hard? You see how hard Julius Randle works year after
I
year
was just
after
about to bring that
year,
in.
and how he comes into camp in shape. Do you think this year will be any different in a contract season? And how anxious he is to prove that this, we have the Villanova boys, fine, but man, a lot of people, because we have the Villanova boys, are forgetting what a big part of the Knicks Julius Randle is.
He may not be Villanova, but he a Wildcat.
Brother, 24 points a game.
Right.
You know what I mean? He's one of the top power forwards in the NBA. And we're
Facts.
not making it up, and we're not just saying it because we're Knicks fans. It's facts.
That's a fact.
And some people just want us to throw away this guy. Just throw him away. Why? Because you hate him. You don't like him. Fine, man. But, you're supposed to be a Knicks fan first. A hater third or fourth. Right?
Well, we're gonna get through it. Parrish, listen, I will tell you, you have been negative lately, but I do know that sometimes you have been right about certain things. I'm gonna let it be for now. I'm gonna hope you're wrong, and I feel like you are wrong, but I'm gonna let it be. I'm gonna let it be. But it's all right. It's all right. Shout out to Apollo. He said Ron been. Oh, no, I was gonna say he said Ron been working, been a minute, great show. All right, nah, man, good to see you. And I know that probably is the same thing with Keith Turner.
Apollo.
Sometimes he be working out there. And he, his job is crazy. So, go ahead, Shaw. What were you gonna say?
Just about Julius Randle. You see how he came back from the foot injury the last season. You know what I mean? The year before last. You know what I mean? He played. What was it? 80, 72, 70 something games. Came back. Hurt the foot again and still tried to play. You know what I mean? This guy's good. And he came back last year and he was solid last year till he got hurt again. And the best month that we seen when OG came over here around New Year's, the guy played flawless. And his 3-point percentage was about 36% in that month. For I think from this I'm just gonna say from about December 19th to when he got hurt, his 3-point percentage was about 35.8, 36.8. I think one of those was an 8. 35 or 36 point from 3-point land. You know what I mean? So, if he get cooking, you can't leave him open if he start knocking down that shot. And he reduced his 3-point shot. He used to shoot about 8 3-point shots. I think last year was around 3 or 4. I mean, he switched his game up with more of the back down game and shooting at mid range. I mean, he went back to the old school. I think Julius was around 40-some% from the field goal percentage too last year. That's pretty good, and for a season, 40-some%. That's almost half your shots you take, So, Julius.
It's not bad.
That's it. I was.
Oh yeah, that's not bad.
And it was just a sample size, but we all seen what it looked like with Brunson, OG, and Randle playing together. That was pretty.
Facts.
That was pretty. But if we had to trade Julius, because they said, and that's the only reason why I would want the Knicks to trade Randle, would be if he doesn't plan on re-signing with the Knicks, and they decide, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to flip you for Cat, right? But then wouldn't we have to include something else in the trade besides Julius?
Yep, absolutely.
Just for the guys to match up in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Probably Mitch.
Yeah, Mitch.
Yeah, definitely. But here and now we don't solve our center situation because Cat don't want to play center.
Yeah, that's why I think that's why the Kessler thing was so important, because you can get Kessler, Richards, and
if you tell me we can switch that up and have Kessler at center, Cat at power forward, OG at small forward, and Bridget.
You pushing it now.
Yeah. Okay.
I love that right there, dog.
Sound like a true Yankee fan, like a true Yankee fan. That's what that is. That's what that is.
But it's true, right?
That's true, why I go over the Cat for that right there. Kessler
It's true,
with
Ryan.
Cat. Woo!
It's true, Ryan. Imagine they did
man.
that. They did
I
that
don't know
flip
about
flop.
that, brother. I don't. that's very Yankee like. Always won everything, man.
That is
Hey,
everything,
we do.
ain't it? That
We
is
do.
everything, ain't it?
That
That is
woo.
everything, ain't it? That
Yeah,
is
man.
everything, ain't it?
I mean, listen, it'd be nice, but I can't really see it happening, but it'd be nice. All right. Well, listen, guys. Let me do this. There's some more super chats, but if I keep reading the super chats and not getting to the next thing, then people are gonna be still waiting. And I wanna fulfill everybody's needs here. So I'm trying. So one of the things we were going to talk about is real quick. There's nothing too crazy. You guys are probably already seen, some of y'all, but y'all know that Black Ops stuff is happening, right? Training camp is right around the corner, but prior to that, Black Ops stuff is happening. People going to the Black Ops training and they're working out over there. That gym looks great. I mean, what I would give to just go in there and shoot around a little bit and let these old knees do its thing. But Jalen Brunson balling with Kyrie Irving. Now, of course, there's other people that were there balling as well, but this is a little bit more significant. Kyrie's on Dallas. Jalen was on Dallas. They're both high-level guards. Kyrie is one of the best. Whenever you get to see guys work out, it's like sparring, working out together. It's always some interesting things. And let me tell you something. If you don't believe it, you're wrong. I may not like Kyrie Irving because I think he did some snake stuff when it regards to come to the Knicks. But I don't view him the same way I view Durant, because Durant is a follower. Always has been, always will be. And so at least Kyrie was willing to come to New York. Now, eventually he said he wasn't necessarily planning on coming to the Knicks. He was thinking about Brooklyn, all this stuff, but he didn't basically play the Knicks the way the way Durant did. Durant was like, oh, I never was going to the Knicks. Even though he already said, I'm following Kyrie wherever he wants to go. So if Kyrie wants to come to the Knicks, now you saying you wasn't coming to the Knicks? He's full of crap, but how I feel about Durant. But anyway, the point is, Jalen Brunson was balling out there with Kyrie. Let me see here. A little share screen action. It's real quick. There ain't nothing to show you guys, but I'm just saying, it's about the fact that he was out there balling with them. If I could get more video of this, I would show it, but this is all I got. So I'm sorry, guys. I thought I was going to be able to get more. I looked around. This is all I found. So it is what it is. But it's just real quick. This is him out there. Remove that. Let me blow that up. Boom. And then let's just look at whatever the hell they show real quick. Let me see here. Hold on. Did that work? How come it's not moving? Oh, that's why. It's not doing anything. It's weird. Oh, got to rewind it. That's the end? Yep. No, what is going on? I'm tripping, man. Hold on, guys. Let's see here, because this is not right. Which one is it? Oh, I got two of them open. That's why. Duh. Look at me. Here we go. Is that the beginning? No, let me rewind that a little bit. So this is the beginning. This is all it is. Kyrie walking up the court. Brunson's behind them. You got Green is there. Klay Thompson is there. I don't know who that was, but so Black Ops, they're just getting it in, man. You know what I mean? They're just a little sparring session. Look at them talking. Oh, what's going on? Is Kyrie coming to the Knicks? Sorry.
He's coming. He's next.
Look at all these.
Kyrie, man, we got this team over here
every day.
You know what I mean? Like,
we don't need you anymore.
Exactly. So you know what came from that? What came from that conversation that day of watching them play at Black Ops is now all of a sudden Green wants to be a Knick. Did you guys hear that?
Jeremy Grant.
Jeremy Grant wants to be a Knick all of a sudden. That's what happens. This is what I'm talking about. This is how fodder and all this stuff starts. Like right there, somebody would take that little clip of Kyrie and Jalen talking. Kyrie wants to come to the Knicks. Knicks are in advanced talks to bring Kyrie to the Knicks. Like what like they just use whatever they can to make up these stories it's a sensationalized media frenzy right now. And these guys don't do that great at coming up with stories in the offseason. So, but anyway, that is what it is, guys. I'm sorry. I wish it was more. I thought I was going to be able to find more clips of them practicing and playing together, but that's all I could find. I thought I was actually going to be able to find more because I saw it, but that's all I could get. So I apologize for that. I don't want to mislead y'all. They did actually work out together at the Black Ops gym, but I thought we'd have a little bit more to look at least. But unfortunately, it didn't work out. But before we move on, you guys know what this means, right? So, shout out to Paris Duggar. Thank you for the generous super chat. He says Randle will be great. He just won't bully anymore.
Paris.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we'll see. We'll see, Paris. Look, you could be right, but I just don't want to. I'm not going to count Julius Randle out. Not a guy who works out the way he works, who puts everything out there on the court, as far as getting himself back in condition and stuff, and comes into every season chiseled and a physical specimen. I'm not going to count them out yet because at least I know the guy works, and if he's got something he needs to build up, if there's muscle, I know he can do it. So I'm gonna give him a chance to see what he can do first before I count him out.
And we're not talking about a guy whose skills before this injury was going down, right, Ron?
No, we're not.
Randle was on top of his game. To me, Randle was on top of his game. It was no question about that. So I would see Paris' point if Randle was going downhill, and then you add an injury on top of it, and he loses time or whatever, and he loses a step or whatever. But like we've been talking about, we're talking about a physical specimen, man. We're talking about a guy that works out like a dog, and we know how anxious he is missing the playoffs and missing all that excitement and missing that attention that was put on all Brunson and Hart and everybody. He was kind of like the forgotten man, except for us that knew what a great addition he would have been, what a difference it would have been if he would have been there,
Right.
But I think anybody that doubts Randle as far as physically or coming in ready to play, that they haven't been following Randle too much, or they just hate him.
Yeah. No, I mean, I guess, I guess I don't. Listen, I don't know. Double A. I don't know. Shout out to Wiz BKLA. Thank you for the generous contribution. He said after Laurie's contract, I am 100% locked on Randle. Okay, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. We should all be locked in on our players, man. The ones who got us here, the ones who are going to take us further. Let's support our team. Let's support our team. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. Believe me. One thing I'm going to say, and that it's already been proven, is that the front office is doing their job. Let's let them cook. Let them cook. Okay. So let me bring my guy in here, Fritz.
Hey, what's up?
First off, hold on, Fritz. Don't speak.
Fritz,
hold on,
what's
hold
the
on, hold on, guys.
Fritz.
Hold on.
Fritz, what's the number, man? What's the number tonight? What's the number?
Fritz is in the building, y'all. Fritz called it. Fritz said the Knicks are going to probably get somebody like Landry Shamet. Fritz, you are the Swami of the Knicks community. You got it right. Shout out to you. You were correct, brother.
Yeah, I talked to Freezy earlier, and I was like, yeah. Freezy's like, we don't need no Landry Shamet. But it's not always about the players. Sometimes it's about business.
Listen, I think that's fair. But I want you to. So, can you reiterate your thoughts on Landry Shamet and why you thought the Knicks might go for this move once again? Just so for the people who may not have heard it the first time, understand where your mindset was in the thinking. But before you do that, Let me shout out my guy real quick. Stafford down in the building.
Oh, you kidding me?
More fire, rhythm beast. Don't let them fool you. Oh no.
Where you been, man? Where you been, man?
Stafford, come on, brother. Where you at, B? What's up, Stafford? Good to see you, bro.
Man, I was
go ahead,
thinking
Fritz.
about
I'm
that,
sorry.
brother, man.
Yeah.
Well, there was a couple reasons I thought he would be the guy. The first reason is we had a $5.2 million exception. They haven't said the numbers yet. I don't know if it's going to be the whole amount, or if they have a certain player they have in mind. But they needed to get a player who was worth the money that they were going to pay.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're going to trade someone, you want them to be at least neutral. It's like a neutral contract. So the person's worth what you just paid them. If you put them in a trade, nobody's going to ask you to add picks to it. So if you're going to spend $4 or $5 million, you needed to go get a player that was worth $4 or $5 million. Out of the names left, out of the names left, only a few I think were really worth it. $4 or $5 million. Another reason why I thought it could be Landry Shamet is because of Deuce McBride, and you can either have him to save Deuce McBride's job or to take Deuce McBride's job. So save him if you come January and there's somebody you really want and they say, yeah, but I'm gonna need a guard. Deuce doesn't have to be the only name that comes up. You say, I got Deuce, I got Landry. I maybe throw another pick or two to save Deuce, but they have options. The other thing is, if someone really wanted Deuce, who's going to take Deuce's spot? As like the third shooting guard, not necessarily point guard.
What about Cameron Payne? What about Payne?
Cameron Payne, I think he's shown he could play point guard and shooting guard, but as a shooter on the team, I thought he could take over where Deuce is. So there.
Who do you think is a better shooter, Fritz? Payne or Shamet?
Oh, Shamet. But Shamet's mostly a 3-point shooter. So, he's mostly. Yeah, I don't think he's like a all-purpose guard. I think he's kind of like if Dante is out the game, he would be in for Dante.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm.
So I think he makes it flexible. The other names on the list, they may be players who you may have been able to play a couple of minutes a game, but it didn't add anything for a trade. I don't think.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you think he'll be happy with his role, Fritz?
I mean,
he's got to be happy with his role coming in and knowing that. I mean, chances are he's not going to be in a great situation as far as playing time, and he's on a 1-year deal. So, imagine that situation. You're going to be on a 1-year deal. You're not going to play. So what happens at the end of the year when you're a free agent again? You haven't played, so teams don't really know what you can do anymore, So it's a really tough spot to be in. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I was looking at why they would just, I understand from the business point, but what I'm saying for the team cohesion or team, not to have any disgruntled guys on the bench. And Shamet, like I said, is a guy in his position that he needs to play and show people that he can play to be able to continue his stint in the NBA. He can't really afford to be on a team that he's not going to play at all.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering how that's going to affect, the mood, it's coming in.
Well, I mean, but before Fritz, I was just going to say, I was going to tell you this earlier when you had brought this up, Double A, and I forgot. So I'm just saying it so I don't forget again. You never know, man. Look, Landry Shamet is a journeyman. And listen, quiet is kept. It's not so quiet on our end. The Knicks are a good team. So some guys want to be on a good team. We haven't experienced that. Remember that whole conversation we had before?
Right.
Like, as we get better, people are going to want to come here. We're at that point where maybe people want to come here. Like, hey, I wouldn't mind. Listen, who knows what the Knicks can do? They might have a chance to do something. I wouldn't mind being on the team. You get on the team, you get a ring. Just saying. Go ahead, Fritz. I don't know.
Yeah, I think with him, he has the reputation of being a good shooter. So I think that he has going for him. But he's been going team to team. I think getting a good, I guess, recommendation from the Knicks would be good for him. Also next year, there's not too many like really good free agents out there because they know there's not going to be a huge amount of money. So he could just be like kind of buying his time till next year where there's not a lot of big names and he's like, okay, I'll just cash in early. Don't wait for all the money be spent up. Just there aren't going to be big names on the market next year. So he knows if he goes next year, he can get a decent deal next year.
Is Shamet a guy that was more so traded in all the moves that he's been in, or more of a pickup guy that's at someone picks him up? Like his last move, I forgot where it was, but where he moved over, was it in the trade deal that he was put into the mix, or was he picked up off of a aspiring contract or something like that?
Yeah. I don't know about his last stint, but most times he's traded. He's the guy asked
traded, right? He's the one
he's
that's
asked
added
for. They're like, yo, give me Shamet. Like, he's usually the guy they ask for in the deal. He isn't usually the guy. This is like the first time I've seen where he's at the end of free agency and he's looking for a spot to sign up.
Yeah,
like he's usually one of those first guys that people talk about.
I think he went in I think they had the Bradley Beal deal with him. When they sent Bradley Beal out to Phoenix and then they sent him to Washington. I believe he's just a salary filler. He's not. First of all, he's not a Tom Thibodeau player. He don't play no defense. Not like that. Not like that. And if somebody give me $5 million to sit on the end of the bench, I don't even care if I don't play. I done been in the NBA all these years. I ain't stuck with nobody. But like I said early in the show, I think it got a lot to do with continuity. He played with Mikal Bridges. He played with Cameron Payne in Phoenix on the same team. They got that familiarity with each other, and I think he'll fit in. He'll plug in with them. He won't be one of them disgruntled guys on the bench. Oh, I'm not getting no playing time. He don't care. What the hell he care? You know what I mean? So I think that's really all it is. Landry Shamet will not be on the Knicks next year. Him and Cameron Payne won't be there next year. That is spiral money. That's all it is. And if somebody get hurt,
I think he's buying his time. He's buying his time until next year.
Yeah, I think that's all it is. And somebody get hurt, then obviously you got a good 3-point shooter. If DiVincenzo happen to get an ankle injury in the course of the season, they can put Landry Shamet in there and he can knock down some 3-balls just like DiVincenzo can. So I think that's all they did it for, basically. Other than that, he ain't a Tibbs type of player. But I do think the continuity with the guys there is going to blend in pretty well with the team. He'll be a seamless transition. There won't be no headaches. Put it like that. That's what I think it would wind up.
But I don't think he'll see the court ahead of Kolek or McBride.
Oh yeah, that's where me and Freezy kind of we kind of differed. Because I kind of see him as the third shooting guard. And he sees Deuce as the backup point guard. I don't see Deuce as the backup point guard. I think right now he's slotted there. But I think he becomes expendable, not in the negative way, but you could subtract Deuce from this lineup and it won't negatively affect the team.
Right.
At this point.
Right. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if Tom Thibodeau sees Deuce as the backup point guard either. But I think Tom Thibodeau understands that Deuce is a player that has earned playing time because he contributes in different ways. So I feel like that's the only role where he can really put him. You know what I mean? I don't feel like he wants him there, but that's the only place I could find time for him. So we'll see what happens, but this is all interesting. I want to give a quick shout out to some of the people I saw popping in. Once again, it's not for lack of trying, guys. We got 206 people, 205 people across all platforms tuned in right now. If I miss you, like I said, I apologize, but I do see the Public Enemy #1 in the building. He said Ron with the Caribbean vibes. Yeah, every time I see Stafford Don, I got to make sure Stafford Don is treated royally. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you hear me now? Yes, royally. Shout out to Delano Steele Jr., DHJ in the building. Salute, my brother. Good to see you as always. You've been another one who's been really busy. Good to see you back in the chat. Salute to you, brother.
DSJ.
Dan is in the building. What up, Dan Marrero? He said, Ron, what's good, my brother? Dan Marrero in the building, but Shamet took what was available, and Deuce might be on his way out via trade. We'll see. Deuce definitely is he's going to be talked about. And see, this is the problem that I have. It's not about this, because if this happens, it happens, right? But you can see, you give the media one little hint of anything, and they run with it forever. Julius Randle hasn't signed an extension, so he's getting traded. What are they going to do? Every day I'm looking at new scenarios for Julius Randle. He wants to be here. He'll take whatever role is given him as long as it's towards winning. What more do you need to hear from this guy? Leon Rose loves, Dolan loves him, Tibbs loves him. Nobody wants to trade him, but nope, he's getting traded. Like, what are we doing here?
Hey, Ron, the next thing you're going to hear is his kids don't like the schools in New York.
I mean, yo, it's crazy.
And on top of hearing, and on always hearing him in a trade, we have fans that believe that he's not good enough to be in a trade. He's hurt every year. He can't do this. His 3-point shooting is down. He can't do anything in the playoffs. You know, so you got the yin from the yang, the up from the down. So you always hear since them thumbs down days of Julius Randle. Have y'all watched that podcast with him and with Paul George when he said, "Yo, I had to really embrace New York, man. When I first came here from Texas, you know, doing the Cowboy shuffle and all that stuff. Now I'm doing, the Harlem Shake.
the Harlem Shake.
You know what I mean? Now it's a little different. It's a little different. You know what I mean? It's a little different today. And he came over here and he had to culture his inner self. And last year was one of the best years I've seen him. And I wish, and everyone says it, but if he would have been hurt this year, we wouldn't have had a problem with Philly. And I believe we would have beat Indiana. You know
I agree. We all know it. I agree.
Yeah,
I agree, brother.
so.
Let me just say what's up to a couple more people real quick. I got my brother backstage. I'm anxious to get him up here too. This has been a real special Saturday show. Once again, chopping it up. We had Sam the Grandy Man here for real quick, but we got in the building. We got Fritz Alcindor. We got Knicks Real Talk in the building with Sha and my brother Divine. And we're about to have another person up here to really cement the show. You know what I mean? The show ain't really showing unless you got this guy. Like you, when I show in, he show out. You know what I mean? Shout out to Charlie Clips and I stole that from Battle Rap. My bad. I'm gonna give it back. You guys can keep it. Shout out to Old Head in the building. What up, Old Head? Good to see you, brother. I think he's gonna have to wait until sometime around the trade deadline, probably late January, February, around the trade deadline. I would assume, Fritz, is that correct? That when he could be traded?
December 15th.
Really? That's it?
Yeah, everybody's December 15th. Yeah.
Oh,
because he signed. He signed. Yeah.
Oh, okay, because he signed. All right.
If the Knicks, as long as the Knicks signed him before the 18th, it's December 15th.
So that means Precious would be December 15th as well. He wouldn't be January.
Precious, yes. Precious is around the
Okay. All right. Cool. So shout out to you, brother. Thank you for the question, Old Head.
Yeah, actually.
Well, hold on. Fritz is going to do some due diligence. He's going to check in on that.
I'll get back to you. One second.
All right, no doubt. Let me say this real quick. Let me shout out a couple more people.
Around, he got like 14 computers around. I see his eyes.
He's like, Wait,
He
hold
got like
on.
14 computers. I see him.
You don't see him, but what he's doing on one of them computers, he's just texting Leon real quick. Yeah, Leon, listen. Shout out to Jay Chosen in the building. Blessings to you, my brother. Hope you're doing well. Quiet Money is in the building. What up, Quiet Money? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Let me see. Did I get I got yeah. Okay. And then there was just one more person I was gonna shout out. That's right, because sometimes you can have a good sandwich and have the best ingredients, but if you don't got the classic cheese, what are you doing? And when I make my sandwich, I always make sure I got my Ron Sarmiento cheddar cheese, because that is grade A. No, shout out to Ron Sarmiento. I'm telling you, man, I told you before, you do it, I'll be behind you in it, and you need to have your own cheese company. Sarmiento cheese, I'm telling you, brother, it'll work. Appreciate you. And now let me get my guy in here. Jay Boogie.
Hey.
The closer in the building. What up, brother?
What's good, my brothers? How y'all doing? Blessing, health, happiness to you all, man, on this beautiful day of life. Not just a Saturday, but another day of life. Yo, knuckles up to my team, my squad, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the for the love of the game, you know what I'm saying? Miss those brothers, man, but they still here with us, you know what I'm saying, on YouTube's. Man, shout out to everybody viewing and watching, man. Shout out to the Legion of Doom. That's the real talk conversation right there, you know what I'm saying? Them guys always in the building doing what they doing, bringing great content. Real talk to them guys. Shout out to Fritz, man. Big up Fritz to you, man. Always doing what you're doing. The educational part of this Knicks squad, you know what I'm saying? That's the educational part. You want to elevate and get your educational thoughts up, you know what I'm saying? Follow that guy right there. Double A, man. Mr. Man himself. And I ain't talking about the batteries when I say double A, man. That's just him. You want to learn how to, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta say pause. You want to learn how to get your body right and everything, man. Follow that, man. I'm pushing him to open up a channel talking about that stuff. I'm throwing it out there, double A. I'm pushing him to open up a YouTube channel on body fitness and everything for the elder guys. You know what I'm saying? So I'm throwing a wrench at him right now. And shout out to Mr. Ron himself, always doing what he's doing, man. Blessing us all the time. From week to week, not just, you know what I'm saying, on the days he shows, on the off days when he ain't showing, he always got some Instagram and somewhere, Twitter and somewhere, man. He's everywhere right now, man. So do what you need to do. Share, subscribe, share and subscribe to all these guys' channel, The Real Talk and The Ron. Share any type Nick content, man. Anything that's going on with the Nick that's in positive conversation, share that, man. Not the rumor conversations, not the clickbait conversations, not what somebody else said, you know what I'm saying? You want to carry on what they said conversation. Share these real content creators, you know what I'm saying, information, and so they can spread their wings and continue on flying amongst this marvelous season we get ready to walk in. I think we got 16 days left for the doors open for us to get inside that building, start getting in shape, start sprinting, start suicide, start, you know what I'm saying, creating, you know what I'm saying, communication content, learning how to play with one another and everything. The doors just get ready to open. Then after that, you know what I'm saying, it's the preseason. We right there. Then after the preseason, you know what time it is, man. It's hard work, dedication to the season start. You know what I'm saying? Foot down, all 10 toes down, you know what I'm saying? Standing on New York Knicks business is what we about to do this season, man. So I hope everybody prepared, they ready, they believe in, they having faith. You've been conversating all this on season, what I say, but y'all want to say it's the off season. You've been conversating all this time. Now it's time for us to do the easy part, and that's play basketball, because Leon has done a magnificent job making moves. Excuse me, I had a call interrupt. Leon Rose has done a magnificent job, you know, making moves, and he's still creating moves. This little Landry thing we talking about right here, that's a move, that's a chess move. You're setting up the check, you know what I'm saying? Check, you know, so you keep running, no, check. I'm moving with a horse when I come with these Leon Rose moves. Check until I get that queen. The queen is coming, she's going to be in checkmate by the deadline. So this is just another move to set up the next move that's coming for the next move. Because still in all, we all know we don't have that opposite big man. Yeah, we got a big man in Mitch, but what made Mitch and, you know what I'm saying, and Hartenstein so deadly was they was opposite and different type players. So this is what we need. I don't want another Mitch play. I need somebody that plays opposite on how he played, you know what I'm saying, like with Hartenstein. That's why I jail so much, you know what I'm saying? But I'm shout out to Hartenstein doing what he did. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everything that he did for us. You know what I'm saying? And it's a celebration for the Knicks. That's the highest paid contract signing in from the Knicks going to some other team. I'm gonna say it again. That's the highest paid contract from a New York Knicks player going to another team. So what that says inside our culture, you know what I'm saying? We got some stability, we got strength. You know what I'm saying? We on a real, we got a real continuity going on. We got real development. And for somebody to see somebody in our organization give them that much, that sends a whole lot of praises to the New York organization, the committee, to Leon Rose, everything that they're doing. And there's some more players on our team that these other teams they want. But we only gonna give you what we want. We're gonna make the moves that we want to move when we make that deadline move, because that's gonna be a championship pursuing move. We in content for the championship right now. Listening to what they tearing up my phone. We in championship content right now. Listen to what, you know, saying what Vegas know, but Vegas is saying what they doing for us odds. We saying championship because we know it in our hearts. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference from us in Las Vegas. And we right here, baby, for the taking, man. I need to come up here and, you know, just, you know, hug y'all brothers. You know, I love y'all. Appreciate y'all all the time, man. So, hug y'all brothers, man.
There you go, man. There you go.
There you go.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Shout out to that beautiful chat, man, down there. Always typing, always communicating, always texting, always, you know, asking questions, always answering, always going and having conversations with one another, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you hit that thing, that like button, man. Share, subscribe, and a like, man. Not do anything without, you do not leave this show without making sure you hit that like button, man. Don't be the one of the ones that ain't hit that like button. You out there chatting.
Facts. And shout out to you, King Ribby. I know you asked the question. It's right there on right underneath his name if anybody's interested. See, King Ribby asked about Fritz's podcast. You can't see it now because I put that up. I'm gonna move it. It's the NBA Economy Show. NBA Economy Show on YouTube. Go support our man Fritz. Show him some love. Show him some love. And look at this. He's here chatting it up, giving us information. He's still in his work mode, supporting everybody. Look at him. Look at him. He said, please like and share and run up the emojis if you like the content. It definitely helps out. Man, Fritz is great. Appreciate you, Fritz. Thank you so much.
No doubt.
Yeah, man. So please do that. Support the show. And guys, once again, I would tell you, look, I mean, please hit the like button if you're here, but I ain't going to stress it because y'all already got us over 100 likes. Appreciate it. Keep them likes going up, man. Thank you. But more importantly, I want y'all to definitely please hit that subscribe button. We are on the road. You know how far we on the road? Let me tell you how far we on the road. 2,913 subs. We picked up some subs today, baby. We 87 away from 3K. We on the road to 5K, but 3K is the first stop. So please continue to share the link to the show. Share it to your peoples. Let them know to subscribe. If you haven't already subscribed, please do so if you like the content. If you're here every Saturday with me, or if it's every Monday night and you're checking out SKF Weekly and supporting the shows, please hit that subscribe button. You know, 37% of y'all, according to the YouTube stats, are saying that you view the show, but you're not subscribed. So please subscribe, hit that button so we can continue to keep growing. Thank you for all your support once again. All right. And that being said, get back to it. I'll put the link out there. Excuse me for you, Jay Chosen. All right. There you go. Okay, so I don't got much else, guys. I got a couple more things real quick and we can get out of here, but I wanted to get into your thoughts on because we have talked about a number of different things, right? We talked about the fact that the Knicks got a new radio announcer in Tyler Murray. Shout out to him. We talked about Black Ops training with Jalen Brunson and Kyrie Irving. We also talked about the Landry Shamet thing. And we did a little talking about Julius Randle, as always, and the Deuce McBride, Tyler Kolek stuff. All that's always there, trade scenarios. But just want to get back into this backup center thing real quick before we get out of here, because I mean, you know, that's really the link to all the trades, right? The fact that the Knicks need that backup center. So, how do you guys feel about What's your thoughts on Robert Williams III? Now, mind you, I know he's a good player, but I also know he's 6'9". I also know he's injury prone. But I do know that when he's out there, he looks great. You know, when he's out there, he affects the game. See, this is it's funny when I talk about him, I feel myself and I'm like, man, this is kind of the same way I feel about OG Anunoby. When OG's out there, he affects the game. So what's your thoughts on Robert Williams III? Double A?
Well, like you said, man, he's no doubt he's a talented player who makes up for his height. I didn't know he was just 6'9". Really, he plays a lot bigger. He plays a lot bigger than 6'9". And
Yes,
I
he
mean,
does.
he brings what Tibbs wants in the center. He brings that rim protection, and also, if I can remember him right, he was getting a lot of praise because he's very quick on his feet. He was good at covering the perimeter as well, switching. I mean, the Celtics liked him a lot. I mean, they only gave up on him because of the injury situation, you know. And I don't think he's on a long-term contract, so I don't think it would hurt to take a look. See, I just don't think it would hurt at all, especially if it does. It's just cost, because we'd have to give up something for him. So just what we have to give up for him. But as far as a gamble and as far as fit, I think the fit is there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. All right. Shao, what's your thoughts on Robert Williams III?
All the things that everyone says. He's a smaller version of what Mitchell Robinson is. Grabs, rebounds, contest shots, pretty decent. He does have a down low game, but his cons is he's hurt. I mean, that's his biggest con. He's almost the same in the same in the same ambulance as Mitchell Robinson. You know what I mean? So he's a accident waiting to happen. But when he's on the court, he is electrifying. He will throw it on you and then block your shot when you go back down on the other end. Is that the type of player that I want to look forward to? If we get him, like any Knicks fan would say, we get him. Yeah, I love to have him, but am I paying him? I think his contract is about $11 million, 10 million point something. You know what I mean? How we going to get to that price without giving up? I'm not giving up Deuce for him. I'm not giving up Kolek for him. You know what I mean? So how are we going to get to that price to get him? You know what I mean? And I'm not giving up Precious for him. You know what I mean? Precious is about the same, 6'7", 6'8", 6'8", 6'9". I'm not. If we get him somehow and we don't have to break up somewhat of that 9th, 10th, 11th man or something like that, sure, I'll take him. But that's not one of the guys I'm looking forward to seeing on the team.
Wait, you wouldn't give up Precious for him?
Precious, I think I keep Precious because Precious has been on the team already. Precious seems to be healthy. He grabs about as many rebounds. He shoots about the same percentage he does. And I mean, he's about the same, Precious been here last year. He showed that he could play with the Knicks. He's played with them. This guy will have to come in and start it all over, from the beginning. And not saying that he couldn't adapt to what the Knicks do, but Precious is already assimilated. Precious is already assimilated. He knows exactly what Tibbs wants. Go down there, grab me some rebound, and don't shoot no 3-point shots. He already know that already. So, and I think that he knows how to play with DiVincenzo, and he knows how to play with Jericho Sims. Him and Jericho Sims actually are pretty good on the court together. So I would prefer Precious over Williams, in my opinion.
Can I ask him a quick question, Ron?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, if Mitchell Robinson could not play or start for the Knicks next season, you telling me you'd rather have Precious Achiuwa as our starting center other than Williams?
I'm not saying that, but what will we have to give up to get Williams? His contract is about $11 million. What are we giving up for him? Deuce McBride? I'm not giving up Deuce McBride. What are we giving up? Kolek? I'm not giving up him. If you're talking about if we could give up maybe a Payne and a Diop and whatever else, okay. I could see something like that. If we got to give up Sims and Payne and Diop, okay, I could go with something like that. But if you're talking about getting him over here and we got to give up Deuce or Kolick, nah, I'd rather those two guys go for somebody else.
Right.
So now, real quick before I move on to the next person, your reasoning for not giving up these type of people for Robert Williams III, is it because of his game or is it because of his health?
Health. If I'm giving up because what I think, like I said, his contract is about $11 million. So we're looking at either Kolick or Deuce plus Diops and whatever else they could get to get close to that money, because we have to give out more money than we take back. Am I right? I think his contract is about $11 million, right? So
right.
we would have an issue. It would probably be Sims, Deuce or Kolick, and Diop Bates. I'm not doing that.
Or Precious, because Precious is like six by himself.
Precious, yeah, he's six. But then now you're talking about 6 plus Deuce or Kolick. You know, those two guys. If I'm training one of those guys, I would rather pursue Kessler than him. Kessler seems like he could be more helpful on the defensive end. He blocks shots and he's semi-healthy. You know what I mean? I think last year he played I think it was 65. Forgot the number. Was it 64, 74? He played a nice amount of games last year. You know what I mean? Over there in Utah. And this guy didn't even play last year. What did he play? 5 games, 7 games? I don't even think
he didn't play a lot. No,
you're not right. He didn't play that many games last year. So if for that reason only, if we got to give up one of the young guys, Deuce or Kolick plus Precious, I'd rather see those guys on the team. They're already a fixture on the team. Precious is probably the 10th, 11th man, and Deuce is 9th or 10th.
Okay. All right. Shout out real quick to Just Knicks in the building. Salute Just Knicks. Good to see you, my brother. Teron Mosley is here. He said Deuce got to be in the trade. Yeah, it might be the case. What up, Teron? Good to see you. Sang Freud is in the building. Health. Yeah, this is the concern. Listen, I mean, I don't want to sway anybody's thoughts. I don't trust him. His health is crazy to me, but that's me. But he got some game. He's definitely his defensive
on the court,
play.
he's no joke.
Yeah, his defense. He's like the thing. He got a really good motor. It's weird, but he's not healthy a lot. But his motor is strong. He got a good motor. Let me get over.
You guys got to remember, all right. And I'm not saying, please don't get it twisted. I'm not saying he's Patrick Ewing at all. Not close. But what I'm saying is sometimes players go through that early in their career, where they have a few injuries early in their career, and then all of a sudden they're labeled injury prone, where in fact it's just bad luck. Like Mitch, the last time Mitch got hurt was bad luck. That was Embiid. That was somebody hurting him. It wasn't him, his knee giving out or his leg giving out or something. And I think Robert Williams was his knee, wasn't it? He had a knee injury or something.
Wasn't it? I thought it was the Achilles or something.
I thought it was the
leg. What kind of injuries? Yeah. Right. So these are injuries that are not,
Hold on, let me see. I'll tell you.
I'm pretty sure it was his legs and injury and Achilles.
I thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was Achilles.
Let's look at what we got here. A list of. I love this that they put this out here. There's a list of. When I looked at OGs, I was like, this. Okay. A list of Robert Williams III injuries. Knee injury back in November 23. Knee injury back in April of 23. Knee injury back in March of 23.
That's 3.
So.
Hamstring. Ankle in February of 23. Ankle in January. So he had an ankle issue during that time. Oh, early January. Knee injury.
I'm good.
Knee injury.
I'm good.
Then he had an illness. He had an illness in December of 22. Then in September of 22, too. Knee injury.
See, this is what I'm talking about. See, that tells you right there that his knee has been a problem all along. Even the Achilles and the ankle, those come from compensation. You know, I'm lucky enough
Yeah.
that my wife is a therapist, a physical therapist. So I know a lot of times when you compensate and you still try to play like on a bum knee or still try to run, you compensate and that causes, injuries, other leg injuries, But that's something that if the man got that knee taken care of, then he won't have any more issues. But you know, facts
And
are
that I
facts. I
couldn't. I
mean,
don't even
it's
know.
a gamble.
I don't even know if he's had surgery on the knee, and like he's
Right,
been out, but I don't know if he's had surgery. He could have just been out
right,
resting him because they don't want to
right.
lose him for the whole season. I
Exactly.
don't know.
Instead of taking care of the problem, you know what I mean? Because if
Yeah.
you don't take care of the problem, go ahead and take care of it. You're going to keep going out there. You're going to keep re-injuring it. You're going to keep going out there. You're going to keep re-injuring it. So if that's the case, then the man's getting a bum rap because once you
Right.
take
Well,
care of that knee problem,
we'll who knows? We'll see what happens with that whole idea. I don't know about him, and I already said this. I said this the other day on Wednesday's show. Knicks never said they was interested in going after Robert Williams III. You know, not Woj, Windhurst put that out there that he's, Portland's in a
right?
fire sale. And so I think, Knicks are looking for a center. So I'm thinking the Knicks are going to be the one. And then everybody said, oh, the Knicks are looking to trade for Robert. No, Knicks never said that. So we don't even know if they want this guy. But as far as games played, 2018 with the Celtics, that's his rookie year, 32 games. Okay, whatever. But the next year, 29 games. The year after that, 52. The year after that, 61. I mean, he looked great in that 61 games played season. He averaged 10 points, almost 10 rebounds, 2.2 blocks, 2 assists. He was looking good out there and shot 73% from the field and 72% from the free throw line. And I think that is what holds people in. They're like, man, this guy could do it at a high efficiency level. And I think that's what's got people like kind of still like Robert Williams III is somebody you got to look at. But then after that, he played 35 games the following year. And then with Portland, he played 6 games. So you got that going on with him. Let me just put these numbers up real quick. And then because this is what his most current stuff was. And then I want to get to Divine. I want to kind of move along so everybody gets their say. And then I'll get to Chosen after Divine, and then Fritz, and then Jay. Boogie, where is it? Where did I put it up? I think I don't. Here it goes. So this is what he did, and these numbers ain't impressive. But remember, like I don't even know why I'm putting this up, but I'm putting it up for context. You know, I always do this. This is only 6 games, y'all. He only played 6 games.
So he took
6.8 points, 6.3 rebounds, 0.8 assists, 1.2 steals, 1.2 blocks, 65% from the field, and 77% from the free throw. Now, if I was looking at this, knowing that he's injury prone, knowing that he only played 6 games, the one thing I would say from this is he didn't play a lot of time. But that shows me that he can score a little bit because he scored 6.8 points in limited time. He had 6 rebounds. He's a solid rebounder because that's limited time. Because you give him more time, he can get more rebounds. He's a solid rebounder. But I like the fact that he gives you 1.2 steals and 1.2 blocks. He's a defensive player. He can defend. And then he shoots really good from the free throw line. For a semi-big man, whatever you want to call him, he's always in the 70s. So that's just something I would look at and consider as being a good thing. That's about it. Divine, what's your thoughts on Robert Williams III, brother?
Hard pass for me. He just a hard pass for me. He's another Mitchell Robinson. No pun intended to Mitchell Robinson. They both come out of Louisiana. They both drafted in 2018. They just can't stay on the court, man. I mean, the best availability is to be on the court. Mitchell Robinson go down. What happened when Robert Williams go down? I mean, we lost. I think the best thing to do is don't even think about going for him. Put Jericho Simpson there. $2 million, know the system, know how to play on the tips. He know everybody on that team. I think he can give us the same amount of rebound Robert Williams can at with his leaping ability. I think the continuity is there. Robert Williams is good, but when you that big like he is, his game is predicated on what? up and down,
Yeah.
in the air,
Yeah.
in the air.
Yeah.
His game is not predicated on staying on the floor. So he's going to always be injured because he's a big dude and he jumps all the time. He always jumping. And I would not take the risk on $11 million between him and Mitchell Robinson. That's $25 million damn near that you might not even get to use. I would go get a Purdy, a Haka Purdy, or whatever before I go get him. I would not take a chance on that dude, not $11 million for the next 2 years. To me, that's not a good business move for the New York Knicks because there's plenty of guys that might come in after him. Let's say if Nick Richards come available in a trade, whatever. You know what I mean? I think we can get somebody more productive than him that might can stay on the floor a little longer.
Yeah.
And, Robert Williams is good. I'm not taking him from the game, but the guy is like Mitchell Robinson. And much as I love Mitch, his game is predicated on jumping all the time, not once or twice, all the time. And when you come down on the knees, come down on them ankles all the time, it just, and I think that's what happened to one of our greats we ever had, Patrick Ewing. Once he put on all that weight, Patrick Ewing had to go up and down. The knees started going out on him. They just was leaving because he put too much pressure on them little bony knees of yours and Mitchell Robinson. So I would say no. I'm not, just for me, I don't think that's what the Knicks need right now. Not now. Not at $11 million for the next 2 years. And Mitchell Robinson got $13 million. Is he good? Yes. I think we could do better. But for right now, I'd rather take a chance on Jericho Sims backing up Mitchell Robinson. And if Achua need to fill in, I think between Achua and Jericho Sims, you can get that production that Roberts will give you. That's my opinion anyway. I would stay away from that. I think it's going to be a lot of guys that might come around and trade a deadline that might can give you more than he can give you. Might not even cost that much. You never know. So just to make a long story short, hard no. Too many injuries, man. We can't afford that. Mitchell Robinson, when it went down last year in the playoffs, we might have been singing a different tune right now. But we don't want that same occurrence again. If bitch go down, then Robert Williams can't play, then we back to square one. You know what I mean? Go get Gerald Cousins in there. He's been working out all off season, doing this thing. Just like Deuce Bryce stepped up in his third, fourth year, Gerald Cousins can do the same thing back in the mix this year, and he know the system. Let's get at least stay away from that. That's crazy. And that's just not a good business move to me. You know what I mean? Just
I hear you.
Now anyway, not right now anyway, not to knock the man's talent, but the availability. And that's the key to a Knicks championship run is availability. Can our guys stay on the court in the playoffs when it's time to put the money up? And I just don't know. I don't know if Robert Williams gives with that. And he's a beast in what he do, but ain't good beast if you can't play. So that's where I'm at with that. Good dude. But I would stay away from that $11 million. But I think you can get something just as good or better that might be out there at the trade deadline. I guess that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. That's fair. That. Listen, man. Okay, let me not say nothing. All right, Jay, what's up, brother? What's your thoughts?
Good afternoon, everybody. You hear me well?
Yeah,
hear you, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right. Blessings to everybody. I'm sitting outside, so I just want to make sure you can hear me. It's beautiful outside. Yeah. Well, let me just say something, man. They say that the definition of insanity is doing something over and over again, expecting the same, a different result, but you getting the same result. And if we don't learn from the past, then it's foolish, right? So we could have rocked through last year's playoff if we were healthy. So going after unhealthy people is just a no to begin with, period. And I want to really give a real Jay Boogie brought the fire. While he brought the fire, he stole a little bit of mine because I am 100% agreeable with what he brought with the fact that we need a completely different center than Mitch himself. That's what made it work. It made it work having somebody that could fight through the pain, that dove on the floor, that did different things that were, he wasn't. Mitch is great at grabbing the rebound or the blocks, but he's also great at sitting on the sidelines because he's consistently hurt. So we're not going after. Now my affinity for us to put a good package, and I'm gonna say very unpopular things. I like Deuce McBride, but if you could package a McBride and whoever it might be, because Ron, I'm also with you. I would give up Precious for a solid center because we have that size player multiple times over. So the fact of the matter is, if I know he's not available now, but at one point, I would package whoever it might be to go again. A younger, we need to be younger and stronger and bouncier. We don't not just up and down, but that's what Hartenstein was great at. He wasn't up and down. He was vertical. He was up. It was horizontal. He was every which way you could go, and that's what made it really work. And exactly what Jay Boogie says, that look where the money that he got. Now it's really unfortunate that Brunson took the less money late, because I think he would have resigned. No, I don't think. I know he would have resigned with us, and we wouldn't even have to have this conversation because there would have been money available for him if it worked.
Not to cut you off, but unfortunately, just to tell you this, because we all had to learn this, it wouldn't have mattered. Apparently, the way the contracts are set up, even with Brunson taking less or anybody taking less, the way it's structured, they could only offer him what they offered him because they didn't have. I'm not mistaken, they didn't have his bird rights, or they did have his. I don't remember.
Because he only signed for 2 years.
Right. He needed to be with us longer for us to be able to offer him more. That's what happened. That's what happened.
Right. So, all right. So then, I look.
I mean, listen. I don't mean to cut you off because you cooking. The only thing I can tell you is the only thing that people said that made 100% when it came to Hartenstein is it falls back on injury-prone Mitch, and that's what you got to think about. See how little things like this happen. If Mitch would have been healthy, Hartenstein would have been on the bench. And Hartenstein he would not have blown up the way he did because he had to replace Mitch, and he probably would have re-signed with us. Contract. Yeah, but unfortunately, since he had to step up, his game stepped up. He looked better to everybody, and then he got the bag. So that's what happens. But go ahead, Jay. My bad.
No, it's all right. No, I'm in. So that's exactly what I'm talking about. We definitely have to get somebody who is completely healthy and is probably going to be our starter. I mean, look at all those things that you named just now. You can name the same thing for Mitch repeatedly. He has repeated injuries. He wasn't able to go for us at the end of the year. He wasn't able to go for us. So that killed us. Hartenstein took us as far as he could go. And let's not also fool ourselves. I love Hartenstein, but he also is limited in certain fields too. So like the truth is we have scoring from every angle. Right? So does our center necessarily have to be a complete scorer? I don't really believe that. But it would be nice to have a good pick and roll game. It would be nice to have a nice whatever. But we need somebody in there who could block and who could rebound and who has a big body and is healthy and stays healthy. Now, I told you when we were talking last time, I know we got the Detroit pick, right? Or whatever it is, right? We have the Detroit's pick. And they were talking about Durant. I don't know if you're familiar with his game. And they were talking about Stewart for a little while. Now, Stewart's not a center to me. Stewart is the same thing as Precious, but I think a little bit better. However, we do. If you had to package a handful of people, including McBride, I would go to Detroit with their pick that is more important to them. And I would say, let's talk about Durant. Let's talk about this young man who's a legitimate center, who's only going to develop, who has not been injured yet, who will be coached under a defensive-minded coach, who's surrounded and will be led by a general named Brunson. I'm big on that. Now I know it's like pipe dreams and it's me putting a 2K team together and all this other stuff in my head. But it's like pipe dreams and it's me. but I'm looking around, right? I'm looking around all these people that are available. The only one that seems that he might make a fit because it's a little more similar to what we had going last year is Kessler. It's the only one that makes semi sense to me. He blocks well, right? He does those things well. But definitely a hard pass on Williams. A hard pass on, because look what you name. 5 ankles, 5 knees. That's 4 too many on each one. So you know what I mean? So like, if nothing, 5 too many. So the truth of the matter is, like, back when Patrick led the team, a lot of people scored around him. But when it was his responsibility, the heavier he got, yes, he started getting hurt, but he was also getting older. We need to get younger, and we need to get
more athletic,
and more
lateral,
more like horizontal. Yeah, we need not just horizontal and vertical.
Lateral.
You know what I mean?
Lateral.
And lateral. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. More lateral. We need people who are going to be going after. Plus, they have to be somewhat sizable. Everybody we're talking about are power forwards. They're not centers. They're power forwards.
Right.
Some of them are even tall, small forwards. I don't even think that they're power forwards. And I definitely don't think, and I know it's very unpopular, but I would trade Precious and I would trade Deuce to go get somebody who could play in the middle, who's going to play 60 plus games a year. I would trade them. We have enough shooters. We have enough scoring. We have enough of that. So I believe Shamet was a pickup just for a package, because we don't need him. We don't need him.
Listen, I think you make some strong points, Jay. And just for the sake of time, I want to move on to get, because we got seven people up here. I just want everybody to be able to get their time in. But I appreciate your points, bro. I think you're correct. I think you're right. And I know Duran is your guy. I know that's the dream pick. I don't think it's gonna happen, because quite honestly, I'm moving on, man. I'm moving on because I'm going back into my mental bag of okay. He's all that you said he is. Why does Detroit want to trade him? And if we're going back to the same thing I said when it comes to Robert Williams and how Windhurst brought it up, and now all of a sudden the Knicks want. No, the Knicks never said they did. Just like Detroit never said they want to trade Duran. So we talking about guys, and shout out to Freezy once again, who Freezy brought that up. Appreciate you, Freezy. Like, Detroit never said they want to move Duran. It's just everybody wants Duran, so they create the thing. They put some pressure. They say, oh man, then you see the scenarios. Then maybe somebody over there in Detroit looks at something and says, I'm not really looking at, but we can get that. Maybe they do it. I don't know how this works, the cat and mouse game, but I know they don't look like they want to get rid of him. So, and I wouldn't want to trade him either. So let me get over to Fritz with Fritz's thoughts on Robert Williams, even though I kind of already know, but I like to hear it for everybody.
Yeah, I first wanted to start with the crazy stat that he played 6 years in the NBA. In only 2 years, he played over 35 games. That's crazy. That's
wild stat.
Absolutely crazy.
Wild stat.
We know Brock Aller is Mr.
And he got paid. Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Contingency Plan. So he talks to everyone. You got to think about what the two teams need. When it comes to Portland, Klingon is the new guy in town. He's going to get all the shots in the world. So you got Klingon, you got Dope Wraith, you got DeAndre Ayton, and you got Robert Williams. What do they want in return? Short-term contracts. Someone who could stay upright because he just doesn't play. So that's all they want. With the Knicks, on the other hand, can't afford Robert Williams because the only way you can get him is trading Mitch, or you trade 3 players, 3 or more players.
Right.
And of the 3 players you trade, it's either it's gonna be Deuce. It has to be in it. So I think it's kind of off. Yeah, I think it's off the table. I think maybe the Knicks would entertain talking to Portland is like, hey, if something big goes down and we need a big salary to make it happen, what would you need for Robert Williams? I need a salary. I think that's kind of like the thing where you have a 3-team trade and you need an extra team to get into it. I think that's where we're at. But Robert Williams as a player, no.
I'm good.
Leon's job is on the line, and Leon's job is on the line. Mitch makes it shaky. If you added Robert Williams and it went left, you would look at Leon and it's like, I can't trust you no more. Like, I just can't. Even if he had a good year where he played 60 games, that's an outlying year. He had a special year. If he played 60 games, he had a special year this year. So I don't think the Knicks are remotely interested.
Yeah. I think that's a fair take. No one can be mad about that. I mean, the bottom line is he just doesn't stay healthy. Jay Boogie, your thoughts on Robert Williams?
Just because we're in need of a center, you're not just going to pick and choose what you want, Brian, and give us whoever you want. Just because y'all think, certain positions need to be filled out, you're not going to go pick and frame out who you want to put on this team. This is Leon Rose's team. He's going to put on this team who he wants on this team, who belongs on this team because he know that they can gel. You're talking about a dude that's been career injury-wise. His health is terribly out the window. You know what I'm saying? And Double A said he'd mix it up. I don't know if he's healthy or if he's not healthy, but if he's healthy and the team is just not playing because they don't want him they want him to be in a trade, or if they did surgery and the surgery ain't worked out as good, whereas they feel like it's not healthy enough for him to get back on the court. I don't want this guy on this team. I don't want no parts of this dude. He's a fake Antonio McDyess type dude, athletic, jump out the gym, all that type stuff. But what can he do if he don't have his athleticism, if he can't jump, if he can't block shots, if he can't dunk? Where's his skill sets? His skill sets consist of him just being completely athletic, and I don't need this guy. Divine said it best. We have Sims over here. I want to give Sims this opportunity. Let him get the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? They always say when you sign your contract, the day you sign your contract is the day you start working on a new contract. Sims needs to provide for him and himself and his family. I think Sims is ready to go. He's 6'10". He could jump out the gym. He's athletic. And I know he's healthy. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather have him and keep it in-house. I'm not trading none of these guys that's on this New York Knicks team now. None of these guys, you know what I'm saying, that know how to live in the city. None of these guys that know how to deal with the culture. None of these guys that know if at any given time you might play 40 straight minutes on the floor. We do know this guy cannot provide 3 straight games of 40 minutes straight. You know what I'm saying? He's going to break down Nerlens Noel, all that out the window. So, I'm good with what we got going on with this team. I'm good where we at until Leon makes the decision that he wants to make and bring the center that he know at least is healthy. You're not going to come here unhealthy and have us wondering if you're going to be able to get through. At least he's going to be healthy. He's going to be ready to go. And I'm patiently enough to wait and realize, you know what I'm saying, I'm good over here until Leon makes that team. Whatever they're going to do, whether it's Mitch, he's sitting out, Julius playing center, Sims coming in, however they want to do. Ain't but one big man in the East. One big man in the East. You know what I'm saying? One. And Tom said, yo, OG, go get him. Tom threw OG on him. And he fought with the guy. But I'm not bringing nobody that's not healthy, is not guaranteed, that's going to stand up for me when the going gets tough. And he's not going to be there. I don't want no parts of him. Let him stay in Portland. Let him keep doing what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? I wish he had a healthier career because he's athletic. He's talented. He can bring a lot of things to the table. But then again, if he's not using his athleticism, what good is he on the court? Can he be set screens and recover? Can he recover off pick and rolls? Can he still go up there and make that major block? Can he grab that major rebound? Can he recover if he's out of place? All that athleticism consists of being on them knees that's wobbly on in the form of 2024 Marvin Webster. Go call him for his braces or something, man. But don't put that dude on this team at all, period.
Hey, Boogie.
Well said.
Marvin Webster. Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
that's what
All
I
right.
said.
Listen. That's facts.
That's right.
Jerome
Yeah,
James.
Yeah. Jerome James. Oh my goodness.
Jerome James.
Listen, I look, that's why I want everybody to be able to say what they want to say about it, because the bottom line for me is the guy's just not healthy. We already watched our team not be able to fulfill at least what their best shot was last year to basically show who they are, because they were not healthy enough. Why would you bring more people that can't stay on the court? Why would you do that? Like, I just don't, it doesn't make sense to me. I'm not going to, because Mitch ain't healthy, I'm not going to get Robert Williams III. Really? That's my choice? Then I'll be looking for another center after he goes down, when Mitch and him be down. What are we doing? I don't know. I don't get it.
Hey, listen, real quick. St. Mary's, Manhasset, New York. The Patrick School in Hillside, New Jersey. I live in Irvington, New Jersey. Nick Richards, straight up. That's your man right there, Nick Richards.
That's an interesting point that you say, Nick Richards, Divine, because
that's your man.
You know, you see how he does that content creator stuff, that segue.
See?
Nick Richards is the guy we're going to talk about right now before we get out of here. But one thing I do want to say, and shout out to you, Cardiac Knicks, because I know Jay brought it up, like Hartenstein's impact and what he did do for the Knicks, and how, look, let me tell you something. There's a guy out there who can do it. He's a little older. You may not love him, and he may be the guy we wind up with, because the Knicks want him. They're not ready to make the move on him right now. He might be who we end up with. It's Valanciunas.
Yes.
Valanciunas can rebound. Valanciunas can score. Yeah, he's a little older, but he does it. Just throwing it out there. So just keep that in mind.
Hey, Ron, God bless you guys, man. I got to hop off. I got some other things going on. I love y'all guys. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm always a fan. Just know Jake Boogie is a fan of any and everybody, man. Shout out to the chat. Hope everybody have a blessful weekend. Enjoy yourself. Love yourself. Appreciate yourself, your loved ones. Anybody going through anything, we don't pray that you go through it. We pray that you get through it. Salute, salute, salute. 3 capital S's, y'all.
Amen. Amen.
Peace, Jay.
Peace.
Thanks, brother. I don't know which David, which comment who are you talking to? I don't know if you want me to read your comment or you talking to somebody in the chat. Let me know, because I'll read your comment if it's, I don't know, you've been commenting, I don't know which comment. So let me know if you're talking to me or you're talking to somebody in the chat. Let me know.
Talking to me, man.
All right. But I wanted to say real quick, shout out to Lonnie Meeks in the building. What up, Lonnie? Good to see you, bro. It's been a minute. Good to see you. And he said, no, Williams. The Celtics knew what they had and traded him. They people were shocked that they traded Robert Williams, knowing that he was young, but they did what the Knicks couldn't. Not saying that the Knicks should have, guys. Don't read it the wrong way. But Robert Williams and Mitchell Robinson are very similar in those regards. Knicks decided to hold on to Mitch. Celtics decided to move on from Robert Williams. So it is what it is. We also got Humberto de la Hoz in this house. My bad. Shout out to you, Humberto. Appreciate you, brother. Good to see you. Leon Rose continues to build an unbeatable dynasty. I hope you are correct. I'm feeling good about it. We got to see how it plays out. All right. Now, Nick Richards. Sorry, guys, for the delay. So this is Nick Richards.
There you go.
9.7 points per game, 8 rebounds per game, 0.8 assists, 0.4 steals, 1.1 blocks, 69% from the field. He doesn't shoot threes. 73% from the free throw line. Already, I like those numbers, right? But the
Yeah.
9.7 points per game, the 8 rebounds, and mind you, he splits time at center with an adequate center. So, you guys, this is what you got to think of. It's not like he's got somebody who gets a couple minutes, to back to play center. I'm saying, no, he splits like legitimate splits. Almost half time with the other center that they got on the team. And I always forget his name. What's the other center's name again?
Mark Williams.
Mark Williams. Thank you. And Mark Williams is good in his own right. You know what I mean? So this is good. These are really good numbers. And so Nick Richards is one of those guys, right, that some people might be like, well, he's not a flashy name. No, he's the flashy name before the flashy name. This is the type of guy you get before he goes somewhere else and blows up. You know what I mean? Because he's playing certain minutes there. You go somewhere else and plays more minutes, you're going to see bigger numbers, and then he becomes one of the best centers in the league. Keep it in mind. Just throwing that out there. So anyway, this is what Nick Richards looks like. Let me get over to the gangs, see what they say about Nick. I feel like there's going to be a different reaction here. So let's see. All right, guys. Let me start with you, Double A. What's your thoughts on Nick Richards?
Yeah, man. Right now, I take Mickey Mouse, man.
Hey, you ain't too far from him. I'll go get him.
Right. I mean, yeah. No. The only fear I had was on Richards was I didn't want the same thing that happened with Isaiah, which I thought was totally unfair to our organizations, as we were the only ones to take a chance on Hartenstein. If you can remember that season, he was looking for a team. The Clippers didn't even want him back. He even offered to take a pay cut, and they didn't want him back. But we gave him a 2-year deal. He blew up. And then unfairly, we weren't allowed to re-sign him. It wasn't that we didn't have the money to; it's that we weren't allowed to even offer him the money, even if we had it. So the only fear about Richards is that same situation. He blows up, he becomes our starting center, and then we can't keep him because of some salary type deal. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But if we can get him, yeah. But I do like Mark Williams too while we're at it. So either or. Mark Williams is young, big, he's offensive, he's aggressive, he's a good rebounder, shot blocker. So either one. But if that's the one that's offered, yeah, I'd take him. I like him more than Williams.
Of course.
I only said Williams because if they say, well, that's all there is. All right, well.
I mean, look, no Knick fan's going to be upset when you really think about it. If we go for Nick Richards and Charlotte comes back and says, listen, you guys are like close, but I don't see how we can do it. But hey, what if we take that same thing and we'll give you Mark Williams? I think the Knicks will do it. I don't think they'd be upset with having Mark Williams either. Shah, what's your thoughts on Nick Richards? My bad. Are you done, Double A? I didn't want to cut you off.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, that's one of the guys I think the Knicks can get. His contract fits what the Knicks can do. Wouldn't have to move off of too many players for him. Still might be precious. I think his contract is $7-9 million. He's under $10 million. He's way under $10 million. I think it's $6 or $7 million or something like that. Somewhere we can move Precious, and maybe we might still have to see with some of these trades teams may want Juice McBride or Tyler Kolek, depending on what team he's going for. So he's on Charlotte. So I don't know what they would want, but I would love to get him here, and I think he would start. I think he would start. I think he would start over Mitchell Robinson, and I think Mitchell Robinson would probably be the one coming off the bench. He would be. He's healthy. He does this. He grabs rebounds. He set solid screens, and he can ball. His field goal percentage is phenomenal. He shoots almost about 70% from the field goal. He shoots about 70%, 70-something% from his free throws. Big body, likes to throw it down, and he does the set screens and react. He sets the screen and he bounces back with you. So now you'll see more of a offensive game from whoever he's picking off. And I mean that when he rolls to the basket, now you still got to stay on him, and the play with the ball has the more clear lane to the basket. I like him. I always liked him. I thought, and he was one of my latter. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I like Clint Capella. I like Duran. And I mean, I like those type of players, you know, for the Knicks, because that's the type of basketball that the Knicks, the players that they're looking for. So, but if we could get him, that would be to start the season. Yeah, let's get that done quick. If we could do that by October, whenever, let's get that done before the first game or something like that. I'm definitely with him coming over here, and that's with limited time. I think those minutes that you showed, he was only playing less than 30 minutes a game, 24. I forgot the numbers exactly.
26.
I don't want to get out there and lie. 26. Yeah. All right, 26. I knew it was like 24, 26 minutes a game, and he's making numbers like that. Imagine him getting out there and getting 31 minutes a game. I mean, he's an easy double guy, and his assists and his steals will go up. So, and he's pretty decent from the line. That's a win for us. If we could get a center that can hit the free throws, yeah, we're gonna be a super lethal team then. You know, we haven't had a center that can shoot over 70%. And since when? I mean, what's the last center? You know, so he's coming over here shooting 70%. So and he's a hard drive to the basket. I like him. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
But Ron,
before
one thing, Ron. But here's the thing, you know, and there was I forget where it came out, a news release saying that, you know, people are talking about Nick Richards, but Charlotte is not. They're not in the business. They're not looking to trade Nick Richards because he's part of their.
Yeah, he's another name out there.
He's part of their rotation. It's just a wish list. Somebody said, "Oh, he fit the Knicks," and all of a sudden they want to bring him in.
It goes back to the same thing.
I had to bounce, guys. I appreciate it, Ron. Fellas, it was a pleasure.
Double A, take care, my brother.
As always.
Appreciate you, Double A. You know how we do.
Already. Jay Chosen. Thanks, man.
Peace, brother. Have a blessed day.
You too.
All right, my bro. I mean, Nick Richards is another guy that you're in the same situation, a guy that you don't know that Charlotte wants to give up. The only thing that you can do, because Charlotte is coming from a position of strength, right? They got two. They're both very good, solid centers, and they're both young, so they could become really good centers. At some point, because of the changing of the guard and how the NBA at some point, I'm assuming that Mark Williams and Nick Richards will be two of the best centers in the league. And I don't think they'll still be on Charlotte. Like, they're going to break this up eventually.
No.
So even if they don't want to necessarily trade either one of these guys, Charlotte is a team that has unfulfilled expectations.
Big time.
They've got some craziness going on over there. They had bad juju, bad chemistry, bad clubhouse stuff or locker room stuff. And they've got a guy who they basically wasted over there in LaMelo Ball. Now they've got a young small forward who's got some game in Brandon Miller. So they need to kind of start moving in the right direction. And they got two pieces in those two guys, but could they get by with having one of them and building somewhere else, building up the strength somewhere else? You know, maybe. So I think that's the reason why those guys are always listed, because people think, hey, with the right offer, you might be able to get one of them. You know what I mean? Even if they with Detroit, it's Duran. You know what I mean? They get rid of Duran. Now they're looking for a center again. Like, they're back at and say what you want about Isaiah Stewart. He's 6'8", 6'9". He's undersized guy. He plays well, but he ain't no center. So it's a little different with Detroit. So, but let me get over to Divine, because I know Divine doesn't like Nick Richards at all. He can't stand this guy.
For real. Yeah, man. You know what? He's a giant. He's a true center, 7-footer, 7'4" wingspan. Here's the interesting about this here, though. Kentucky, Wildcat. James Toppin, Calipari, the New York Knicks connections. $5 million this year, $5 million next year. The Charlotte Hornets probably don't want to send a Melo Ball out to LA. Brandon Miller, Mark Williams, and a bunch of more draft picks coming down the pipeline. They going in a whole different direction. But my man to be due the big contract, and I think that money gonna go to Miller. Brad, what's it, Miller? I mean, he's gonna want that bag from the Charlotte Hornets. I do think, and I'm gonna be honest with you, out of all these, how do you say rumors, when I hear Ian Begley put something out there, I'm kind of confident that the source is kind of legit. Let me put it like that. Ian Begley is a legit dude. He don't put out no hyperbole, and guys like him and Michael Scudero and all these guys. But I do believe that he is Knicks can get him, because I don't think that Charlotte going to spend the money. Michael Jordan sold his part of the franchise or whatever. They just in disarray down there. I mean, they just been drafting terrible. Bob Knight, all these dudes, they just ain't that mountain of nothing down there. But I do think they got a good young core with Brandon Miller and Mark Williams. You got Bridges. He probably be leaving after next year. They gave him a little year deal, something like that. Bridges. Yeah. So I don't know where they going with their franchise, but if he is available, that's the dude you want. That's a Tibbs basketball player right there. 7'4", 7'4" wingspan, block shots, played, but and he's not injury prone. 65 games 1 year, last year, 67 the year before, vice versa. And he's a young dude. I mean, like I said, coming from a camp where he had a good coach with Calipari, it makes it easy to coach under Tip, because he's been around a coach who really know how to get down, with talent. So I wouldn't have a problem with him, man. I think the cat would be phenomenal in New York. I wouldn't even care if you traded Mitchell Robinson for him. Wouldn't bother me whatsoever, because that guy fits what we do, and he stays on the basketball court. And Robert Williams makes $11 million, he makes $5 million. And so I don't know. It just, to me, it makes sense to me. If you could get him, I don't know if that's hyperbole out there, but like I said, I do trust Ian Begley when he's talking about how the Knicks might have talked about it. That's one dude out there out of all these media guys out there. I do trust Ian Begley. And so let's see. But I like him, those guys on the panel. I like what he brings to the table. I like his energy. Like I said, he played with Jacob Toppin down in Kentucky. Julius Randle, Kentucky. All these guys got a certain pedigree about them. They come from a good place. They come from a system that learns how to teach you how to play basketball. Nick Richards, can you imagine what he'd do in New York instead of Charlotte? Think about that. He's playing with Tom Thibodeau. He ain't playing with
100%.
James Bogue, what his name is, the coach of Borrega. Somebody can't get it right, sorry. But he playing with a legitimate coach who's gonna teach this man all the ins and outs of basketball. And I think you can give him Mitchell Robinson. Once Mitchell Robinson salary up, shit, give him Mitchell's $15 million. Shit, whatever. You know what I mean? So let's keep an eye on that. I'd love to see him here. Might be a pipe dream, but I don't have a problem with it though. I think he's a good basketball player for sure.
My bad. It makes sense. I hear you on that. Fritz, your thoughts on Nick Richards?
I like him. He's actually from New York. So I think right now with Charlotte, Nick Richards had to play starter last year because Mark Williams was hurt. So I think at this point, if the Knicks approach Charlotte would have the starter price. So you could kind of, maybe the Knicks are kind of waiting out. Let Mark Williams come back. Let him
see how bad they are this year.
Slide back into his backup role. And if the Charlotte does bad, perhaps they'll look at some assets. But I think he fits. I think just right now, probably the price is probably too high. Like, he was a starter last year. They're not gonna trade him like he's a backup.
Do you think they asked for a first round pick, Fritz, for him?
At least one.
At least one. Okay.
At least one.
Which
even with the big guy. Oh, I'm sorry, Ron. Even if Mitch was in trade, or even if we traded like Deuce or something like that, they got a lot
of guards. They got a lot of guards.
Mm-hmm. They got a lot of guards.
I think Charlotte has to figure out what they got. Like
they could. I don't think they can move Mitch anyway because it's too much money going out, right? Mitch makes more money.
It would have to be bigger. It would have to be a bigger trade.
Right.
Right. A bigger trade. Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
But I think Charlotte has to figure out what they got. I don't think they're in a rush to put anybody out the door.
All right. That's fair. I mean, I agree with that. I mean, that's the whole thing. Like, we're going to continue to talk about this. I want to get over to Jay and his thoughts on Nick Richards real quick, but all of this is speculation, man. All of this is, we 2K and everything, you know what I mean? Like, we just hoping things will work out. Like, hey. So, Jay, what's your thoughts on Nick Richards, brother?
I think he's a bum. No, I'm only playing.
Woo!
I'm only playing.
See, Jay got my sense of humor. That's what I would start with.
And I cut you off. I'm sorry about that.
No, you good. You good, brother. No, because I was gonna say I think he's the type of guy that you would like. He's not Duran, but if you can't get Duran, he's a nice consolation.
He's a nice fit.
Yeah. I think he's a bum, very unlikable. No, let me say, I actually seen him play in Long Island. I forgot where we were at, but he threw the hammer. I mean, he threw this jam down that I thought the rim was gonna come off. Like, he's got strength. This is a strong young person. And let me just tell you that, I meant last time to put a pencil and a paper near me so I could keep, I'm gonna start doing that when we get on the panels so I could remember the things I'm saying, because I really get into you brothers' your opinions, because they matter to me. We're Knicks fans, right? It makes us family, and I love that. And the fact is that if one of my points was, if we're looking to trade for a center in trade deadline or in whatever, that means that we're in need. We're either almost there, or where somebody's hurt, or we're like pushing to the next level, whatever it is. But if we just like you said, and I believe it was a divine asserted that, just like you said, we get him now. You get him now. He starts now. You've never seen his full potential yet, because he's been playing with bargain basketball. He's been playing bargain basketball for a long time, right? And it's unfortunate, because when I first saw Charlotte's team, I actually thought that they would be halfway decent, because they had a lot of young, good, like, up and coming players. I do believe that we can make this happen. I think he is the type of person. Now, let me also add to this. You want this young man. So I think if he doesn't start, let's say you keep Mitch really quick, and we could get Nick Richards. I think if he doesn't start, then it's more like Mitch starts for 10 minutes, then he plays for 15 minutes, then Mitch comes in for a few minutes. But at the end of the game, we can all agree that we rather have Richards in the game than Mitch, for one solid reason. He shoots 77 from the free throw, and Mitch, he soccer throws the ball into the rims. You know what I mean? So you can't. I think that we haven't seen the best of him, because I saw him play young, and it seems like you also saw him play, and he's been playing bargain basketball. He hasn't played enough minutes. He's splitting time. If he plays more minutes, he could end up being that double-double. Everything will go up. Maybe his shooting will go up. His rebounding will go up. His blocking will go up. His steals will go up. Everything will go up. And then you bring up, you know who spells him? Mitch. Mitch can come in and spell him, or Randall, or Anobi, or Precious for a handful of minutes, depending if we let go of Mitch or not in a bigger trade. And if it's a bigger trade, I also am willing to get rid of Mitch right now, because there was another comment really quick said, we're not sure if we're going to get two guys a guy that we can't sign, just like Hartenstein 2 years from now. I don't care 2 years from now. I want this year to rock. And then we'll worry about 2 years from now, because we on the precipice right now of a championship, and damn it, I want one in my lifetime. And I know that it's going to be, we have a team right now that has a missing piece, and that is a solid center who is not going to be hurt, who's going to toss some bodies around with some of the other guys. Because like I said, 75% of our team could shoot the three with like water. 50% like water. 75% could hit it. All right? We don't need any of that stuff. We need the middle lockdown. That's what we need. So let him and Randle lock down the middle on the rebounds, lock down the middle on the blocks. Let Bridges and OG lock down the wings on the outside and let them get to work. Plus, I think that he would develop a really nice together with a connection with Brunson. Maybe a spin on the pick and roll. You know, I think he would learn a lot. I think he'll learn. His defense would definitely improve because he's coming to a defensive team with a defensive coach. So everything would get better. I like Williams as well. I do like not Robert Williams. Mark, you know, the guy from Charlotte. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and but that's not who we're talking about. We're talking about Richard. So I would take him right now, and I would let him start. I definitely, no matter what, would let him finish the game for the shooting reasons. So yeah, I mean, I don't like him at all.
I think that makes sense. That's a good point. That's a good point. I think he would definitely make sense to, like, you know, if we had him on the team, he would definitely be somebody that Tibbs would consider playing, and Mitch would understand. It is what it is. It doesn't matter. Like we gotta put out the best players that help us finish the mission, and every game is about winning. So yeah, I would agree with that. That makes a very good point about him being out there in the closing, and as actually a couple guys that we look at that, you know, could be out there because Mitch shoots so bad from the free throw line. There's a lot of guys who shoot better than him. Unfortunately, it is what it is.
Let me say, if you don't mind, let me just say one more thing. Like, our center has to be one thing for me. He has to be healthy and ready to roll, because we have Randle who gets 10. We have Hart who could get 10. I'm talking about on the boards, right? Mm-hmm. We have OG who could probably get 7 or 8, right? We got a give or take. We have a handful of people who could crash the boards. This guy has to be ready to roll, not injury prone, and be able to finish. And that's it. That's I really am done.
No, I mean, yeah, that's hold on. Let me see something here.
And he is more of a Durant.
How does this when, yeah. Okay, let's see. I wonder if this breaks down. Sorry, guys, I'm thinking out loud, and you know, there's a point to this madness that's going on in my head right now. Okay, all right. So, appreciate the take on that, Jay. Thank you. I just wanted to say, because I know David Smith said something about Randle. I know you're going back and forth in the chat, David, but you said something that I thought was interesting because, you know, other people might feel the same way. He said the Knicks proved they can win without Randle. That's facts. To some extent, that is true. The Knicks have put together a team now where they should be able to win without Brunson as well. But you got to have Randle, right? So who's to say that if you have the same Knick team, right, no Brunson, but you got Randle and you got a healthy OG Anunoby out there, they should be able to win with them too. I'm not even talking about adding the addition of Mikal Bridges. I'm talking about last year's team. Same team. If Randle's healthy and Anunoby's healthy, the Knicks should be able to win games too without Brunson. That's how the team is set up. You want to have a team that can win games despite, you can't, not everybody's going to have it on every given night. There's going to be nights where Brunson don't have it, where Randle don't have it. Other guys got to step up. I mean, we even watched, I forgot what game it was though. It was a spell of games, but a couple nice games in there where we had to watch the Knicks win without Randle and without Brunson. So, and guys like DiVincenzo had to step up. It was nice to watch. So yeah, I mean that's the case. That it happens. That's how it is. But I was looking at Julius Randle's win-loss record with the Knicks. It's 166 and 164. So he's right over 500 as a New York Knick. And mind you, he has been here for the 21 and 43 season. Okay. For the 40 and 31, which was a really good bubble year. We know what happened that year. He got most improved player. Then he was here for the 32 and 40 the year after. And then he was here for 44 and 33, Brunson's first year, right? Mind you, we didn't have this level of confidence that we have now as a team. The continuity was still being worked. That was Josh Hart's coming over. He played with us half a year. We didn't even have Dante yet. We were 44 and 33, primarily because of Julius Randle, Jalen Brunson, obviously as well. But Julius was a big part of that team. So I just want people just to continue to understand that Julius Randle matters. That's all I'm trying to get out. Julius Randle matters. That's all I'm just saying.
It's a t-shirt.
That's a t-shirt. Damn it. This is how it happens right here on Still Knicks Fans. You're going to see merch line next. Julius Randle matters.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, guys.
NBA aficionados think so too. 3 All-Star, 2 All NBA teams. You know what I mean? They think so too. Yeah, for real. Yeah, he the real deal. Sure.
Yeah. That's a fair point. That is a fair point. But you know, the other thing I want to and look, don't get me wrong, guys. I am not going back and forth. David, I'm singling you out, but just because I know you're very vocal. So it's good for conversation purposes. Right. I'm not. You mentioned Brunson is clutch in the playoffs and Randle is not so far, but remember, Randle had 1 season of being in the playoffs healthy. Only 1 season. And that season he had no help.
Facts.
So it's hard to judge him off of that. Right. Now you say, okay, when he got help, he wasn't healthy. So we can't say if he stepped up or if he was clutch. We didn't have the best version of him. And I know it sucks because it's the playoffs. And if you're out there, if you're on the court, you got to play. I get all that, but it's the real is the real. It is what it is. We saw, and here's my good example, which it's great that I just thought of it, even though I don't want to use it because I can't stand, but it is what it is. Philadelphia. If Joel Embiid was 100% healthy, there's no guarantee that the Knicks beat Philadelphia. He was cooking us. He was cooking us on 50%, 90, whatever he was.
Right.
If he's fully healthy, no falling on the ground, have to get out the game, go to the locker room and all that, he would be a problem for us, even with Mitch playing good defense on him. He is an issue. Fully healthy, 100%, he's a problem. That's why he's the MVP of the league. So that's all I'm saying is you got to know that if guys are truly healthy, it does make a difference. Even OG Anunoby was playing hurt at a point. He was playing through injury. He had a couple nagging injuries, and in other situations, he would have sat. But he can't. It's the playoffs. You got to play. A lot of that matters. A lot of it matters. So anyway, I don't want to harp on that. You get my point, though. I get it. And Brunson definitely is clutch. And Brunson, to me, is the missing piece of a lot of teams. You put Brunson on Philadelphia, Philadelphia's a championship contender, in my opinion. You put Brunson on, I don't know, Memphis. Brunson with Ja Morant and Bane and them dudes over there, I think Memphis is a championship contender. I just think that. You put Brunson on Minnesota right now. Yeah. You put Brunson on Minnesota. Who's stopping Minnesota?
Right. New Orleans.
New Orleans is I see what you're saying.
New Orleans, man, they got some pieces down there. I don't know if they're gonna put it together, but they have Devontae Murray, Zion Williamson. I mean, good God, they got it all. They just got to put that together. If Ingram stay down there, they better watch them boys, man. Them boys got a squad.
You throw Brunson on that team, that team would have been ridiculous. So that's what I'm saying.
I think
and
Brunson.
By the way, Randle, if a man brings you to the playoffs and another man helps you through the playoffs, we have a team right now that doesn't, like you said, the first person when he wasn't cooking in the playoffs is because he didn't have the proper help, and at one point he was injured. Now, if he plays the way he played through the whole season, which he will, through the season, Now we don't got to worry if he can't really do clutchness in the playoffs because we have so many other parts that do that. Right. So it's okay that to David's point, I'm reading this. It's Brunson is clutch. Might be one of the most clutch players I have ever seen in my life. But Randle cannot be discounted because he has brought teams that didn't have as much or Brunson to playoff games. Took that ball out of Jim Butler's hand during this season and shot that three falling out into the thing to save a game. So it doesn't matter if he's not clutch to me in the playoffs. He's just got to be part of the team.
Right. I agree with that. I agree with that. Shout out to
no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say shout out to Rugs89 New York. Appreciate you. Salute to you. He said Randle went through the fire here. Looking forward to seeing Randle that we built. He been through it and ain't break. That's a fact. Especially with the thumbs down stuff and everything that year could have been enough. Like that's the type of year that certain players be like, nah, I got to get traded. I can't be in New York no more. I'm out of here. Go ahead, Devon. What were you going to say?
I just want to say one thing and I'm going to get out of here. You know what's crazy? The 2020-21 season when Tiz won Coach of the Year and Julius Randle, think about this here. None of them players on that team, except for R.J. Barrett, is even playing in the NBA. Think about that. Alfred Payton, Nerlens Noel, Reggie Bullock. His whole starting squad don't even play in the NBA. None of them.
Yeah.
And we was praising these dudes as being these dudes. Like we thought Reggie Bullock was that dude. These cats not even playing in the NBA. Or they backing up somebody, and Julius Randle took them dudes with Tom Thibodeau to 41 wins. That's amazing, bro. That's why I keep saying you can't judge Julius Randle on his playoff thing in that first year because he played with Alfred Payton, who can't shoot a 3-point shot. RJ was in the second year, he couldn't shoot a 3-point shot. I mean, that team was just made up of $5 million players. Nobody on that squad that year, except for Julius Randle, was making double digits and $1 million worth of money. Everybody with $5 million players, and he took them to the playoffs. I'm like,
that's it. 100% fair, Devon. We had nothing. All we had was defense and no fans.
No fans.
That's right.
Right. That was crazy.
Didn't we have? It wasn't Burks on that squad.
Burks
and like Burks came alive, but who's Burks?
Rose was the Rose was the second scorer on that team.
Right.
Through the season. Yeah, that was crazy.
He was like the quasi second scorer, if you want to call it that. From my recollection, I think he was one. Everybody else played well, but they was all Tito's. You know what I mean? They was all Tito's. They was all in the background.
Randy Jermaine and everybody.
It was all Tito's. I mean,
yeah, that's a fact.
They weren't even Jermaine.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Let me do this.
It was Tito's.
Let me do this because I got a couple housekeeping things I want to get to. But in the meantime, I want to give everybody just a quick moment. Divine, you first, because you were just speaking. Your final words. What's going on? If you guys got any shows planned, anything's popping off, say it now, man. Let it be known.
Well, first and foremost, thank you for having me on the panel today. I'm so glad to get in here with you guys. Cut it up. This is out of the norm for me, but it's cool though. I really enjoyed it. Great show. I met Jay, Fritz, my brother Shaw, Jay Boogie, Double A, the chat, everybody. Man, y'all listen, he need what 87 now to go. By next week or next month, he start get around the 3,000. Quit playing with yourself. This is where it's at right here. Let's get this thing popping, man. We still Knicks fans up in here. But first and foremost, man, we just got a good thing going on. I'm excited about the New York Knicks this year. I think we do get to where we gotta go. Ain't gonna be easy. I gotta tell Shaw Powers, I'm not counting 82 games, I'm counting 98 games. I need 82 and 16. Let's get it cracking. Man, it is what it is. We got a solid team down here. The foundation is there. It's built. I know it's going to be some peaks and valleys through the season. We're not going undefeated. But, man, this is a dangerous basketball team if you look at it in totality. So I'm really excited about it, man. But listen, obviously, we got the pregame popping off, ladies and gentlemen, every pregame before the Knicks come on. But through the season, like next week, we go on and chop something up, just to get some content going. But I'm just excited about the season run. And I'm thankful for having me on today and all you wise gentlemen on here. Keep doing what y'all doing, man. Keep supporting these channels. Keep supporting We have the best fan base in the world by far. And let's go Mets. It's real talk.
Yes, sir.
Amen to both of that. Yeah, all that.
Let's go.
Mets.
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna need. I'll talk to you guys offline. I'm gonna need a drop from you fellas.
Okay.
I'm doing something, and so you'll find out about it, and then yeah, we'll talk. Might as well get over the shot because it's Knicks real talk, and why
man,
not?
Thank you for like Devon said. Thank you for having me on here, Ron. Just to speak, on a Saturday when I'm just sitting here thinking about what I'm going to do right now. Thank you, Fritz, for giving us that inquiring message that you give us. Because sometimes I know numbers, but if I don't write it down, it's good that when I see you on, I can always spit it to you, and you can give me great feedback. Jay, you always come here. 2 times that I've been on with you, always speaking some real hard facts, man. And I love your energy when you come on here. And Divine, I know I talked to you on the back line, man. I know we're gonna do some probably one day this week or something like that. So with that being said, salute to the chat, to the family in the chat. That's where it's at. And let's get it, man. Thank you again, Ron, and everybody. Oh, Double A and J Bugs. I forgot to put them in there. I'm sorry about that. But those guys also implemented into the show today, and it just made it a real first time I've been on, I think with you with seven people on it that really love the Knicks. You know what I mean? And thank you for having me today, Ron.
No doubt, brother. I appreciate having you as always, man. It's really nice. I'm just like, it's a special moment for me because anytime I can get both of you on, and I didn't even plan it. Hey, you know what I mean? That's dope. Let me get over to Jay with your final words, brother. And Fritz, I know I got to go through this stuff, but I don't have your personal contact stuff. So if you could kind of hang tight, I'd appreciate it. So I could talk to you off. It's not going to take me long to finish up the show, but because I want to talk to you about something. But Jay, final words, my brother.
All right, listen. First of all, smash subscribe, smash like, smash all that stuff because Ron is putting the content together. He's opening up a wave so we can all be together. It's unity, right? You see what's happening here. I don't know if you notice I'm Italian. I love that we all get together, that we all are able to be one because you know what? It's all about being one family. God is looking. God loves the Knicks. God loves the Mets too. That's whatever. But I just want to say, listen, man, I think we're going to have a great year. I really love that we can talk about something other than what's happening with the foolish stuff in the world. Sports is a great outlet for that. They definitely try to disconnect people. And I'm really proud to be on a platform where we don't have to look alike or sound alike or be from the same neighborhood to have the same feelings about something. So I think that's a God's plan. And just a little some shout out from me. I rock the mic with my brother DJ Ace. He's DJ Ace78 at on IG. He rocks on Sirius Radio, IMC. I'm at the Real One Chosen. Chosen spelled with a Z. And listen, man, Ron, I love what you do. I love that you open this platform, and let's get it. Let's go Knicks.
Facts. Yes, sir. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate you. Glad to hear you here. And now we know. So you rock on Sirius on it's a radio show, or is it a podcast or whatever?
My brother rock. My brother is a scratch DJ. He's my kid's godfather. He's a retired. Our stories are completely different. I'm gonna say really quick. He's a retired officer from grew up in Bedside, and I led an opposite life. And then now I'm a drug and alcohol counselor, and amongst other things. And he DJs and I MC. Not only do I rhyme, but we MC like parties, major things. Like we do Night Out Against Crime, stuff like that. But he DJs with like on LL's Rock the Bells on Rock the Bells Sirius Radio.
That's dope. That's dope. Wow, that's great. Man. Yeah. See, man, once again, guys, even added new people. Oh, whatever. This is Knicks community. Always some talent in it. Always some talent. That's dope. All right. Well, pleasure, man. I feel like I'm getting to know you even more, bro. Jay, thank you for being here.
I love it.
Fritz, your final words, but don't go nowhere, Fritz. Don't you leave, Fritz. No.
I'll try not to. Well, yeah. Thanks for having me today. Definitely, if you're a content creator, definitely get your sleep in. Season's about to start. Them late nights.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? That's a whole thing. Looking forward to this year. Like, just really looking forward to this year. With my channel, I'm gonna try something a little different. I have like a free merch idea. So in the coming weeks, hopefully I can announce what that is. But yeah, it should be hopefully you could do a little good in the Knicks community and give out some free merch.
Nice.
Sounds good.
Dope. And once again, guys, look for Fritz on the NBA Economy show on YouTube. Show him some love, like, comment, send him some love over there. Subscribe when you can.
I'll subscribe as soon as I get off, my brother.
Well, thank you.
There you go.
Me too, for sure.
All right, so let me do my little housekeeping thing so I can get this done, because I gotta, we at that time now. And I'm sorry, guys, but if I don't do it, it's not gonna get done, and other people do it. So why can't I do it? Right? That's how I look at it. So I just wanted to let me see, where is it? Yep. Okay. First off, wanted to show you guys, those who don't know out there, this is the Still Knick Fans page, right? Because I'm obviously some of y'all, we got 204 people watching right now, 100 on X, and a little under 100 on YouTube at the moment. We had over 100 for a while on YouTube tuned in. Most of y'all already know about this, but for the people that are on X, this is the Still Knick Fans YouTube page. But the reason why I'm showing you this is because if you do want to support the show, we're going to continue to come up with fresh ideas, more fresh merch. Right here is the store. You click on the store. Excuse me. You click on the store, right? This is why I'm showing this for a reason, because people get a little like, oh, I don't see anything. This is why I want to show it to you. You click on the store, and then you see the merch, right? But this is not all the merch, right? So I want you to, once you click on any item, it doesn't matter what it is, then you click on Still Knick Fans, and it shows you all the merch that we have up there right now. Okay. So that way you can see everything. And actually, there was another line of merch that we had up here too. It's called our Captain Series. So it's kind of basically the picture that you see right here, for example, this picture, but with the Still Knick Fans Know the Ledge logo here, and the battle tested and we still here is not there. It just shows the face of like Ewing, Bernard King, Willis Reed, Earl the Pearl, and Brunson in the middle. That line, I don't know if we're going to be able to sell, guys, because we put it up. It was up for a couple days and they took it down. Maybe the Knicks ain't going to let us get that one off. So, but that was pretty dope. And I was actually just about to get my hoodie, and I was like, damn, should have got it before it went away. But either way, so we'll try again to see if we can put it back up there. But if we can't, that means that they're not going to allow us to sell it. This one is a little different because it kind of blocks their faces and their likenesses. But it is what it is. I'm just throwing that out there so you guys know some of the stuff we deal with as content creators. If you want to put merch together, you also got to follow certain rules, and certain sites will not allow you to sell certain things. It's a whole bunch of stuff. But anyway, so that's that. And I just wanted to show that to you real quick. And then before we get out of here, I also wanted to show you this, just so you know, guys, because we're on the road to 3K, and I'm trying to do a giveaway once we get to 3K. But there is a little bit of a stipulation in order to be entered in to the little raffle that we do for the giveaway. Is just that you have to be following us on social medias. Not everything. You don't have to follow us on Facebook, but you have to follow us. You have to be subscribed on YouTube. You have to be following on Instagram. You have to be following on TikTok, and you have to be following on X. Now, if you don't have an account, that's different, but I'm gonna have to figure all that out. But that's what we obviously, this is to help the channel grow and for the platform to grow. But here's the Instagram page. As you can see, guys, you know what Instagram looks like. But this is the Still Knicks Fans page. As you can see, you know, we almost have 3,000 subscribers, but only 533 followers on Instagram. And we are posting constantly lately. Every day. This is multiple. This is like 5 or 6 posts yesterday, 5 or 6 the other day before. Like we're posting constantly. Oh, and by the way, guys, this is the shirt that I was talking about that doesn't look like they're allowing us to sell it. I guess because you can clearly see who the people are. So
exactly what it is.
yeah, they're not allowing us to get that off. So it is what it is. But it's a fire design. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what it is. You know, but we out here.
Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, get it, get it, get it, get
Hey!
it. Show them, girl, yeah. Boom, boom, ba, ba, boom, 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 ba, 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 boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, he's supporting Still Knicks fans. You see, and I'm just looking at this real quick because
this right here is my favorite thing ever in the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this. This right here is my favorite.
So I'm talking, that's all of us right now. We are all thinking about the Knicks. I mean, we're not thinking about RJ Barrett being in there, but you get the point, guys. It is what it is, you know. It is what it is. So please support and, you know, follow us on Instagram, TikTok, and X if you can. Even if you're not on all of those, whatever you are on, just follow us, man. We could definitely appreciate it. You know, it is what it is. All right, so that's that, guys. I just wanted to show you once again, everybody, what's going on. And let me give you guys an update because I thank you for all the help, whatever you got going on with supporting us. We are at 2,914. We are 86 away from 3K. So every little bit helps, guys. As I always say, tell a friend who tells a friend who tells another friend. Still Knicks fans, we'll be back again, whether it be on Saturdays at 11:30. Today was 12 because I had some stuff I had to get through, but I'm here for Know the Ledge, where I talk y'all off the ledge. And, you know, I've noticed, man, even though we go back and forth with a lot of stuff, we have differing opinions, nobody's been really crazy. I haven't had to do this.
See if I know the ledge.
Nobody's been jumping out the window. Everybody's been all right. So I like that. I like that. This is good. This is good.
Knicks winning.
Yeah, Knicks, we a winning team. That helps.
Right.
Wait till that first game where we play like Charlotte or somebody and we get blown out. Like, yo, what?
You're gonna have to send in my man from the Apollo to come drag somebody off of the thing.
It's gonna get crazy, man.
Hey, go ahead. On that note, Fritz, I did just subscribe to your channel, but y'all can take the same subscribe. Come on over to Knicks Real Talk. Me and Shy Powers. Hit them like and subscribe button for your boys. And but it's been a pleasure, man. This 5 hours on my Saturday has been a blessing. But I do gotta get out of here, go see my brother. You know, he's a paraplegic person. I want to go help him out and everything like that. So
appreciate you, brother.
Here. Ron, thank you so much. Shy Powers, Fritz, Jay Chosen, my man. I holler at y'all brothers, man.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Divine. Appreciate you, brother.
Excuse me?
Knicks Real Talk.
Knicks Real Talk.
Yep.
Okay.
Same name under my we got the the logos up. You see the name under my name?
No, because I'm blind and right? I don't have it on. I don't have the. I picked up the phone and I was around. I'm a single father, man. I'm home with the kids. I was watching the show. So,
Knicks Real Talk, baby. Come check us out, Jay. Knicks Real Talk.
Knicks Real Talk. I'll be on there. Knicks Real Talk. You guys,
you're gonna enjoy it, bro. You're gonna enjoy it.
I enjoy you guys. Period. I think it's good stuff, man. So I definitely will. Knicks Real Talk for sure.
Yeah, man. Y'all have a good weekend. Be safe and all that good stuff, man. And we see you next time, Ron. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, bro. Shout out to Danny Landis in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Shout out to D Grant in the building. Salute. Good to see you. D Coolest. I don't know if I said what's up to you. D Coolest. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, and I'm
gonna go too, Ron, so you can get your full screen. I know you got to keep Fritz on, but so you can get your full screen, so you can close out the show.
All right, brother.
Everybody on the panels. Well, I see y'all sometime soon. Like you said, check out Knicks Real Talk too, and let's get Ron to that 3,000 mark, man. Come on, and before the season start, man. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Yeah, what are you
What we
doing?
What are we doing? Peace, fellas. Peace.
All right, Sean. Later, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna break out too. Don't forget to be the change. Everywhere you go, be the change. Make sure that you do the right thing. You lift up your brother. It doesn't matter where you come from, what you look like, how you are. Make sure you stand up for the right things and then you do the right thing for each and everybody. And don't ever forget to watch this show. I'm gonna do a drop for you. I'm gonna try to throw it on my man's thing, and we're gonna get you to 3,000. God bless you both.
Hey,
Have a
man,
wonderful
appreciate
day,
you, brother. Thank
All
you,
right,
Jay.
man.
All right, bro. Take care.
See you next time.
All right, bro. So, like I said, you could catch us usually on 11:30 on Saturdays for Know the Ledge, and you can also catch us at 9 p.m. on Monday nights for SKF Weekly with myself, my brother John, and soon to be, once again, you're going to see my brother. Well, you won't see him, but he'll be back on the show in the background doing his thing. But yeah, man, keep supporting all the content, and also check us out for anything we got going on, whether it be if we're doing collabos with Nothing But Knicks, or if we're doing stuff on Nothing But Knicks channel that, like the NBA's stuff that we do. So please stay tuned for that. Yeah, and that's pretty much it, man. I thank you guys. I'm going to bid you all adieu. Have a great Saturday. I'll chop it up with Fritz a little bit. But other than that, man, I just want to say thank you to everybody this was a great show. You guys came out in full force in the chat. A lot of people popped in that I haven't seen in a minute. You guys were very active supporting the show. You guys hit the like button. Man, thank you so much. And thank you for those who subscribed today. It's definitely helping us. But like I said, if you could support our social media stuff, if you're not on social media, then I get it. But if you are, if you can support us, that'd be great. And listen, let's go Knicks, man. I'm ready for whatever comes. It's going to be a good season. We out of here. Oh, and before I forget, I'm sorry. I did not. I saw you earlier, brother, and I thought I shouted you out, and I did not. Shout out to my guy, Kev, co-host of Knicks and Ish. Appreciate you, my brother. Good to see you. I apologize. I swore I shouted you out, but then when I saw your name, I was like, nah, I didn't give him no love, man. Salute to you, brother. Take care and have a great rest of your